What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. We're celebrating 35 years of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, okay? And the original release date for the United States, at least. So this system came out August 23rd, 1991 in the United States. We're a little bit early today, but we'll go into that as we continue for the stream. It'll turn into the 23rd, but either way, it's the 35th year anniversary. It came out, I believe, a little bit later by a few months in Europe, and then it came out like a year earlier in Japan in like 1990. So yeah, we are celebrating the 35th year anniversary of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and it is my favorite video game console of all time. I grew up with it. I did play the NES when I was a very young child, but I felt like as I grew up, so did Nintendo a little bit, and the Super Nintendo came out and came really like just the perfect time for gaming, perfect console for the time. It was just a really wonderful time to play games back in the mid 90s, you know, like early 90s to mid 90s. That range, some of the best video game experiences of all time were back then. Welcome LLC Gaming. Yeah, we're just getting started here. But we're going to go through some history with the Super Nintendo. So yeah, the Super Nintendo obviously came out after the NES, and the NES is well known. It came out in 1984, or 1983 actually, in Japan. Then they finally released it in the United States in 1985. There was a big video game crash in the 80s, and Nintendo kind of rescued the video game industry from the crash and brought it back into being successful. And who knows, we may see another video game crash coming up here with the way things are going with these other companies, right? But Nintendo has been a mainstay, and they've always pretty much been very consistent, kept it, focused on games, making great games, and making systems that are unique and able to play these new experiences for new audiences. They've been doing this for many years, like all the way to into the arcades with like the Donkey Kong back in like 1981 or so. They've been making video games, and I believe before that even as well. They were doing card games and other things like that, but they were always focused on gaming as their number one priority. They never got into movies until recently, but the movies are kind of like the after effect of how popular their games were. So you get like a mascot like Mario. He was so popular and so world changing, basically as popular as Mickey Mouse, right? Eventually you're gonna have to make something like a movie for a character like that, and that's exactly what they did. And they're also doing that with Zelda. So yeah, they are. Yeah, like you said, the golden era. Harrison, welcome, and Armando, welcome. Yeah, the golden era of gaming, I really felt as of right now at least, it was the early 90s with the Super Nintendo, and it's always been about like recapturing that golden era feeling for gaming. You had the great graphics, great 2D side-scrolling games, great RPGs, great fighting games. Great action adventure games, all that stuff, and great music. Some of the best music of all time in gaming was with the Super Nintendo. Okay, you had great competition with the Sega Genesis, right? And you had the advertisements, and you had the mascot, the mascot competition, Sonic the Hedgehog versus Mario. And you had all these other mascots that spawned from there. The war of the mascots, the war of the consoles, the console wars, right? The 16-bit console wars were all the rage back then. So yeah, we're gonna celebrate all of that today, and we're gonna play a lot of games on the Super Nintendo. We're going to like relive a lot of these experiences. Obviously, we can't play every single the great Super Nintendo games. There's so many of them, it's impossible to play them all in one stream. But you'll get the idea, kind of like of how great this system was, I think, after we kind of review and then go through all the games and have a great time. But yeah, I hope you're having a great day so far, guys. Do me a huge favor and just hit that like button. If you're a fan of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, smash that like button. Let me know how you feel. Let me know your memories about it. If you played it in your youth, if you played it after the fact, when did you get introduced with the Super Nintendo? Let me know in the chat. We'll talk about it. And I'll do a poll also. I want to see a poll for. Basically, I want to ask when you guys, if you guys owned a Super Nintendo as a child. Basically, like, did you own a Super Nintendo in the 90s? That's the poll I'm going to have. Did you own an SNES in the early 90s? How about that? Because I don't know if you experienced actually what it was like to own this thing when it first came out. Let me know, yes or no. It's a really simple. It was a simple question. We'll leave it up for a while here. Okay, so yeah, be sure to vote. Did you own a Super Nintendo in the early 90s? Welcome, Fat Cheek Baby. Because you know, I know some people actually who didn't own a Super Nintendo ever, or they just played it via emulation, or they maybe owned one later on after the N64 came out, and then when all the other systems came out, and the parents said, "Oh, we'll get you this Super Nintendo." Well, you know, little Johnny may have been disappointed that he got an older console, but guess what? That console was one of the best of all time. You can't go wrong with a Super Nintendo, right? So hey, I bet you were really excited to play one back then. Let's see, 86RS Jag. I got the Super Mario Brothers All-Star console bundle in Christmas 1993 or 94. Cool. Armando, my first console was SNES along with Mario World. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Welcome, Yanko. Yeah. Yeah. This is your place, man. For this kind of stuff. But yeah, I wanted to look at this little Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. We'll kind of go back and forth. Talk about it a little bit here, because without competition, you don't have a lot of great experiences come from competition. So back in the day, there's a big argument, you know, in playgrounds, literally playground arguments, and I was a part of them myself, literally on the playground at school, arguing which console was better, the Super Nintendo or the Sega Genesis. And I, of course, was always arguing that the Super Nintendo was better because it just had the best looking games, best graphics, all that kind of stuff. And then the other argument for the other side, for Sega Genesis, what it had like better sports games, and it had you know, like more arcade like experiences, a bit bigger sprites, you know, like blast processing, all that stuff. It was fun. It was fun arguing back and forth with guys about it. Ultimately, though, of course, in terms of sales and in terms of overall perception, in the gaming landscape, it is viewed that the Super Nintendo is better. But if you are a Sega Genesis fan, there's nothing wrong with that. And if you do prefer Sega Genesis over SNES, nothing wrong with that at all. But it was a very fun time to talk about that back then, and because the consoles were so similar, it was very much like Xbox 360 versus PlayStation 3. That's kind of like as close as it was to that type of console war back then, because like PlayStation 2 and Xbox and GameCube, that console war wasn't really that big of a thing. PlayStation 1 versus N64, that console war wasn't really much of a thing either, because the sales were so much of a huge gap in favor of PlayStation 1, and they had so many more games on PlayStation 1. Of course, the N64 had way better first-party games, but it just wasn't the same as having a more equal playing field between consoles. So like the SNES and Genesis was really, I think, the best console war that there was, because it really was a war. It was real. You felt it. You actually felt this. You were a part of a war. It was really cool. Welcome, Link. Armando says, we the players were the winners and on the Nintendo and Sega competition. Yeah, for sure. All the gamers won, man. Link, hi Dave. SNES was a big part of my early teens and the early 90s and my golden era. It's your golden era of gaming. Too many awesome games I mentioned, and I've still got my original SNES and all your games. Oh, cool, man. Awesome. But yeah, AVGN did a video, Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. You may have seen this one. I figured we can kind of revisit this a little bit. I think it's really fun. But yeah, he is the same age as me, James from AVGN. So like his viewpoint aligns with mine, and he actually did a video about this, and I thought it was really well done. So let's take a look at it real quick here, and we can kind of discuss it a little bit.
Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. There's no better pair of things that the word versus has ever come between. It's truly a nostalgic battle. We were talking about it 20 years ago, and we're still talking about it today. So ever since I started doing the Nerd series, I always felt like it would make a great subject for a video, but I've always held back because I felt the whole thing is so much bigger than I am. How could I do it justice? To really do a proper analysis of both systems would take months and months of concentrating on just that. So the only thing I can give is an opinion. So of
course, who doesn't know AVGN? He's like one of the granddaddies of YouTube.
I figured I might as well take the approach of just taking you back to the past, because that's what I do best. And there's no better way to go back to the past than to hear it from my past self at age 11. That's right, I already made a video about this topic. I might as well just sit back. Nintendo versus Genesis.
In the commercials, they say that Genesis is better than Nintendo.
Where am I?
Like you see, this is Nintendo, 8-bit.
I can't see a damn thing.
I'll turn that off if you don't mind.
Thank you.
Alright, now, so Genesis always brags about how good it is.
Genesis always brags about how good it is. That's great. Not Sega, but the Genesis itself.
As you can tell, I'm talking about the Genesis commercials. I'm sure everybody's seen them by now, but if you haven't, here's a refresher.
Genesis does
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis
Does.
Genesis does.
What Nintendo don't. By 16-bit Genesis.
Nintendo don't?
You can't do this on Nintendo, they said. Genesis does what Nintendo doesn't.
See, even as a kid, I couldn't bring
Poor
myself
guy.
to say Nintendo don't. But in hindsight, it was a great commercial. Just the fact that we're talking about it now means it really left an impression. It worked. I'm sure that commercial alone sold many Genesis Mega Drives. But back then, that commercial was the bane of my existence. How dare you talk about Nintendo like that? They took a cheap shot. I took it personal, as if one of my best friends just got bullied.
So like in my point of view, back then in 1990, 89, 1990, if you remember the movie, the Wizard came out, and they were debuting Super Mario Bros. 3 in the movie, The Wizard, right? So from my point of view, it didn't really matter what Genesis did or does back then, because it didn't have Super Mario Bros. 3. And at that time, I thought a lot of people thought that that was the best game ever made at that time, like in 1989, 1990. So I was like, well, you don't have Super Mario, so there's no way you can actually be better than Nintendo, even if you have a more powerful console with the Genesis. And that was before the Super Nintendo came out. So that was kind of my point of view. But yeah, you know, you were fanboying at that time, of course. You were like 10 years old, you know, that kind of thing, 9 years old. You're gonna root for your console that you like, people were not used to that. They're really not used to that type of marketing where you're like putting down the other console for gaming. That was a brand new thing at the time. Like your console sucks, my console's better. That there was nothing like that. That was like the first time anybody had that type of war of words against consoles. So yeah, it was like a new thing, and then that's where the console war started. It was with the NES versus Genesis, and then it continued with the Super Nintendo into Genesis.
So there I am, pissed off, making a video about it. I guess nothing's changed. So, little Jimmy, tell us why the Nintendo brand is better than Sega.
It has more games, like, wait a minute. Wait right there.
Okay.
Well, some pocket video games. Wait. Actually, this is from Tiger, but it got the ideas off of Nintendo's Simon Quest, and they got the
Wait. If we're talking about great classic games made by Nintendo, How about Super Mario Brothers 3 or something like that?
Yeah.
But no, the Tiger handheld version of Simon's Quest? I still have it.
Nintendo has posters, like, here's a Nintendo poster.
Ah, take that, Sega. Nintendo's got posters.
Posters.
And Nintendo has guidebooks.
You mean strategy guides?
Here, see Nintendo guidebooks?
Or Nintendo Power.
These are Nintendo characters.
Oh, they got amiibos.
Look at these awesome labels
really.
for the controllers.
I still have those. And they are awesome.
The power gun allows you to shoot at characters on the Nintendo screen.
The Nintendo
That's
screen.
the zapper, but they should have called it the power gun, like the
Shoot
Power-
characters on the Nintendo screen. I like that. Got that the power zapper. You got these dolls. You got these posters. I got so many things better than you, Sega. Take that.
glove and the power pad.
Well, with power back.
Yeah, you got it.
Giant controller.
Okay, you got that? Reasons why Nintendo is better than Sega. Tiger handheld Simon's Quest, posters, guidebooks, characters, controller stickers, power gun, and power pad. Boom! In your face, Sega! Obviously, I was showing a lot of faith to the Nintendo brand. I was what you might call a fanboy. But in truth,
Fanboy.
I was envious over the 16-bit glory of the Genesis. The graphics they showed in that commercial,
The graphics.
you couldn't do that on Nintendo.
Wrong. You can do that on Nintendo.
Oh yeah!
They invented a Super Nintendo with 16-bit graphics.
Now that's what we're talking about. The Super Nintendo felt like Nintendo's answer to Sega. But did the
Yep.
battle stop there? Nope. It only started.
And in the commercials, they keep bragging about Genesis. They said that Genesis is even better than the Super Nintendo.
How dare
but
they?
They're both 16-bit.
Sega had a point before, but now it's like a bully who's gonna pick on an even bigger kid.
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo doesn't. So what's blast processing do?
Go fast.
It was ingenious! Blast processing! Every kid who saw that commercial remembered that term. Sega fanboys now had some new ammunition to use. So Sega's marketing team was like feeding all these arguments in the school cafeteria with like all these new words to use. I remember being on the school bus trying to tell one of my friends Super Nintendo's better, and he kept saying blast processing. It worked. The term caught on like wildfire. It worked so well that even to this day, we're still talking about it. The internet is a new playground
So
to
silly.
continue all these old arguments. It picked up just like before with everyone debating whether or not blast processing is real or not. I've seen it on message boards. It's real, it's not real, it's real, it's not real. What's the story? Well, I looked into it.
Well, yeah, it was so funny. I remember this blast processing thing because I thought it was real myself. I was like, what? I mean, they wouldn't lie to us in a commercial, right? So technically they didn't actually lie because they were using the term blast processing to just say that the Genesis CPU was faster than the SNES CPU. And they used that one little thing to make it, you know, the Genesis CPU, the processor, had blast processing when it actually did not. All it had was a faster processor, and they wanted to make it sound good by saying it was blast processing. It's pretty crazy.
According to the technical specs, the Genesis is faster. I can't find many great side-by-side comparisons to really demonstrate it. The Sonic the Hedgehog games seem to be the classic example. The term blast processing was made up for the commercial, because that sounds way cooler than just pointing out the facts. Imagine if the commercial said, the Sega Genesis has a 7.6 megahertz processor. The Super Nintendo, only 3.6. That's not as catchy. Commercials aren't about stating the facts. They're about just what are people going to remember. Say blast processing and every kid is going to start using it, even if they don't know what it means. Like I used to say bits all the time and I never knew what that meant. And it's
Exactly.
hilarious that if you look at the rest of the specs, the Super Nintendo outshines the Genesis in almost every other detail, but they found that one thing to exploit, and that's the nature of marketing. One time I had a playful argument about chocolate milk. And this is two grown adults, I might add. I was working at a convenience store, and every day I'd drink this milk mixed with a chocolate mix, and my friend would always drink the regular chocolate milk out of the bottle. I told him mine was better, so we compared nutrition facts, and turns out mine had less sugar, more vitamins, and was better in just about every way, but his had a little more vitamin D in it. So every day then he would come into work, sipping his chocolate milk and go, "Love that vitamin D." Yeah, we got bored at work a lot. Also, notice the game.
But yeah, people do that a lot. They use just like in console wars today, with anything you see online now. You got PlayStation 5, Switch 2, Xbox. Their fanboys of every console will use the one thing to give their product to make it look better, give it an advantage. It could be portability for a Switch 2 versus you guys can't do portability, or like it looks really close to PS5 or has better textures than Xbox Series S. My version's better, that kind of thing. So there's always something people use. It could be worse than other things, like a Switch 2 for Call of Duty. Is running like at 540p in the beta, and it doesn't look very good right now, but it's running at 60 frames per second. It's the first Call of Duty on a Nintendo console in like 13 years. But that's exactly why I didn't want to play that beta, is because it's unfinished, and you should wait till the actual game comes out in order to see what it's really going to do. So they may have things like DLSS, they add to it later, things like that. But either way, things like that is what fanboys used to say like, oh my gosh, it looks amazing. And they just say it looks amazing, but they don't give you any like actual viewpoint to go by. They don't give you any facts. They just say mine looks better. That's the classic fanboy argument.
They chose to make fun of was Super Mario Kart.
And what if you don't have blast processing?
Have you played Super Mario Kart? That's a great fun game. So they're comparing it to Sonic just to show how much faster the Genesis is. But what are we comparing here? Vertical speed versus straight on racing? It doesn't scroll as fast because it's a totally different kind of game. I'm looking into it way too deep, but the point is it's another marketing strategy. Make your product look as cool as possible and make the competitor look like crap. It's easy. I'm going to make my own Genesis commercial right now.
This is funny.
Hey kid, you still playing that Super Nintendo? Look at what Sega Genesis has got. And Super Nintendo has got this.
Made for babies.
So what's the choice? That was fun. You see, you can make anything look as good or as crappy as you want. And I think as a kid, I saw that in the commercials, and I felt that these commercials were brainwashing other kids, and that's what pissed me off. I felt like it was just manipulating other kids to think whatever they wanted them to think. The whole blast processing thing was almost like an act of desperation from Sega, just trying to get through the point that the Genesis was better and using any tactics they could. Almost like me as a kid trying to defend the NES because of stickers on the controllers. So I was just trying to speak up how I felt and didn't really know how to.
Remember, when you play Nintendo, you're playing with power. When you play Game Boy, you're playing with portable power. When you play Super NES, you're playing with Ultra Power, and Genesis, no power.
No power.
Oh, there you go. Now you got yourself a slogan. Needs a little work, but you're thinking, or I'm still thinking. Yeah, I've come a long way in being able to articulate myself, and I've never thought about it till now, but I think those Sega commercials played a part in teaching me how to edit, how to make videos, because when I'm doing a nerd video, for example, and I'm trying to tell you how bad the game is, I'm going to be selecting all the parts that are bad to show you, and if it's awesome, I'm going to show you all the parts that are good.
This is the genesis, literally, of fanboyism, And I'm seeing guys in the chat sound like fanboys already for Switch 2. Nothing wrong with that, but like once you start twisting reality, that's where it goes too far.
So unless you see the original product for yourself, you can't really take an objective view, because that's the way the media is. It's always through someone's opinion. So who am I to make a judgment of Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis? Have I really played enough of both consoles to really make a fair assessment? But hey, it's an opinion, and I gotta give you what you want. You click on a video that says Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis, you're expecting a throwdown. So let the throwdown begin. Let's start with the most obvious, the look of the console. The Genesis has a more modern shape.
I do think Genesis looked
the Super
better.
Nintendo looks like a blocky kid's toy with purple switches. And for some reason, lots of Super NES
still love it.
consoles turn yellow over time. I don't know why. Maybe everyone pisses on them. I don't piss on mine, and it's one of the best aged Super Nintendos I've ever seen. The Genesis looks more slick, not counting all the different models and all that crap that gets attached to it, just the original. Winner, Genesis.
Blast processing versus Mode 7, right?
The Genesis controller is straightforward and simple, 4 buttons if you count start. Super Nintendo, 8 buttons if you count start and select. That makes it way easier to play fighting games like Mortal Kombat. On Genesis, there's not enough buttons. You have to use start to block, and both high punch and low punch are on the A button. With games like Street Fighter that require 6 buttons, you have to hit start to select between punches and kicks, or get another controller. But we're comparing the basic controllers that came with the console. The Super Nintendo has all the buttons you need in all the right places. I can easily press L or R, and my thumbs are still free. In a Mario type game, I can hold down Y to run and push the rest of my thumb onto B to jump. It helps that the buttons are all on an angle. On Genesis, they're all in a straight line. I have to hop my thumb back and forth. The Super Nintendo feels more comfortable. That rounded dog bone shape fits in your hands perfectly.
I got one.
I guess one plus about the Genesis is that you can plug in an Atari controller. That's pretty cool, right? Winner, Super Nintendo.
But yes, the European and Japanese models of the Super Nintendo console design itself, they do look more sleek, I would say. I like both. I grew up with the original design, of course, so nostalgia. I like the nostalgia, but it's still just a box. But there's something about that purple and white color that just brings back all those memories, you know. Purple and gray, I mean.
This may seem like a minor thing, but isn't it nice to have something to put your game in? The Super Nintendo games had the standard cardboard boxes, but the Genesis boxes weren't boxes at all. They were plastic cases that snap open.
It was like DVD cases almost.
In retrospect, it's great for collecting too. It's much easier to find a Genesis game complete in the box. With the Super Nintendo, the boxes just got in the way, so most people threw them out. The Genesis cases were progressive, and it's now what every game console uses. Winner, Genesis.
That is unfortunate that for collector and preserving how the original like games looked in their boxes. The SNES boxes were just flimsy cardboard, will just degrade really badly over time. Genesis and other kind of like pioneered the whole like DVD case idea with gaming, and I thought that was a really good idea. So their boxes stand test of times. They're full plastic.
Being able to play your old games on your new console is a great feature to have. The Super Nintendo had the Super Game Boy, which allowed you to play your Game Boy games. The Genesis had no such adapter for the Game Gear, although it did have the power-based converter, which was for playing Sega Master System games.
Oh my gosh, I lost track of all the attachments Genesis had. It's insane. They had so many things they were stacking on the Genesis. I totally lost track of it. totally crazy. But yeah, guys, if you're enjoying this so far, just do me a huge favor and just smash that like button for me, okay? Let's keep going.
This was an official contraption from Sega, but Super Nintendo had an unlicensed version of the same thing called the Super 8, which played NES and Super Famicom games. That makes things pretty even, but thanks to the Super Game Boy, the winner is Super Nintendo.
What's up, Bears?
Graphics is a hard one. I've already mentioned the Super Nintendo is technically superior with a greater color palette and all that, and it makes sense to me that a newer console would be more advanced. But look at them. They both look pretty good to me. It really depends on which games you're comparing. Alright Jimmy, so help us out with the graphics. The Super Nintendo just came out, so what do you think?
It's perfect. Look at these graphics. And
These
rotation,
graphics.
like in here, and like in F-Zero, you curve around the racing turns, and you could just, and it feels like you're really moving. And it has smooth animation, like suppose someone waving their hand in imagination. It moves it just a notch. Takes 16 notches to move the hand down, and another 16 notches to move it up. So that means it's smooth animation. Scaling.
I'm talking about scaling?
Like, for instance, a car racing away.
I don't know anything about the
it
Super 8, really.
shrinks.
Tell me.
Super Nintendo has great things that just shrinks as it falls, and it has great resolution.
Resolution.
Resolution is a very impressive 512 times 448. That's twice the resolution of other 16-bit video games. Color layering, big characters, and multi-color scrolling backgrounds.
Whoa. I think my younger self just went way over my head. So, how does it all stack up today? Well, I think both systems are very comparable, but the Super Nintendo impresses me still just a little bit more.
I say the 16-bit Super Nintendo is a bit better than Genesis. Ha! Get it? A bit better?
Smart.
One thing that helped push it over the line was the FX chip used in games like Doom and Star Fox, which helped to render three-dimensional shapes. This was a new achievement later in the Super Nintendo's lifespan, which made it exciting that our 16-bit console could improve itself. The Genesis, on the other hand, was on life support, using hardware add-ons like the Sega CD and the 32X, just to accomplish the same thing the Super Nintendo already could.
Hey! You still don't have a Sega CD? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? There is no Nintendo CD.
I never understood the purpose. You have to own a Genesis to play a Sega CD or a 32X. Winner, Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I mean, I remember that commercial sounding so like almost like threatening. Like they're threatening you if you didn't buy the Sega and then the Sega CD, because the Super Nintendo doesn't have one. So like, you know, just because something doesn't have something doesn't make it worse. It just means it's different. I always thought that was weird, that commercial. And all that showed was that the Sega Genesis by itself was not powerful enough to render the games it was trying to do without an additional piece of hardware to add to it. And the Super Nintendo was doing things with the FX chip and other 3D rendering with Donkey Kong Country on its own in the cartridge, which I thought was far more impressive than any CD add-on, which was separate hardware you had to purchase completely.
When it comes to sound, there's no question about it. The sound effects on the Super Nintendo were far superior.
Johnny Cage.
No voices here. You want threats? You watch the Sega Saturn commercials, right?
And the music on the Super Nintendo just got me so pumped up. It is fair to say that they're both two different things, that each console both had their own distinct style. say, as much as I love the orchestral cinematic sound of the Super Nintendo, I also love the gritty heavy metal sound of the Genesis too. Games like Earthworm Jim sounded better on the Genesis.
More keyboard centric.
So there are exceptions, but most of the time, the Super Nintendo rocks the competition. It's the first console I ever heard where it crossed the line of video game music and just started to sound like real music. The Super Nintendo has some of the greatest video game themes ever.
That's facts.
Winner, Super Nintendo. Both consoles had a great library of games. Genesis had Altered Beast, Moonwalker, the Shinobi game.
Hey guys, if you're just coming in, make sure you vote in the poll here. Did you own an SNES in the early 1990s? Yes or no? Do me a favor and vote.
Strider, Toe Jam and Earl, and the best version of Ghostbusters that existed back then. Super Nintendo had Pilotwings, the Mega Man X games, and the best version of SimCity around. A lot of the same games that crossed over to both consoles came out almost the same and are hard to compare. Aladdin is an example where both versions are completely different from each other. In this case, the Genesis version is way better. All the Konami games are different, such as Ninja Turtles. Genesis got the Hyperstone Heist, and Super Nintendo got Turtles in Time. These games are similar, but you can't beat Turtles in Time. Genesis got Contra Hardcores, while Super Nintendo got Contra III. Again, both are similar, but on the Genesis version, you could choose to play as different characters, including a wolf, and it didn't have that annoying overhead stage like in the Super Nintendo version. What were they thinking?
I still think
Genesis got
Contra 3 is better.
Castlevania Bloodlines, while
That's my
Super Nintendo
opinion.
got Castlevania IV. Both are great, but Castlevania IV blows my mind with its smooth control and creepy graphics. One of my favorite games of all time. Adventures of Batman and Robin. Both versions have awesome graphics that resemble the animated TV series that it's based on. But the Genesis version just nails it this time. It has the cutscenes that the Super Nintendo version's missing, and the stage graphics have a lot of three-dimensional depth. There seems to be a myth that Genesis is more of an adult console. That may be true that Nintendo seems to target younger audiences, but it's not all rainbows and flowers. All the hubbub comes from the first Mortal Kombat game. The Super Nintendo took out the blood and altered some of the fatalities.
I'm gonna put my foot
The
in your
Genesis
chest.
version
Ooh.
also didn't have the blood until you turn it on with a secret code. Starting with Mortal Kombat 2, Super Nintendo brought the blood back full on, so now it's a moot point. Super Nintendo had blood in Doom Troopers and in Doom, so there's no way you can say it's just a kiddie console. Even Nintendo's own branded game Super Metroid was dark in tone and overall badass. Both had their share of fighting games, but Killer Instinct, come on! It wasn't the same as the arcade, but it's still the best exclusive 16-bit fighter by far.
Best exclusive 16-bit fighter?
Beat 'em up
Yeah,
genre.
maybe.
Genesis had the Golden Axe games, Alien Storm, and Streets of Rage. Everyone always talks about Streets of Rage, but Super Nintendo had the Final Fight games. The first one didn't have a two-player option like the arcade, but they rectified that with the sequels. I don't know what it is, but beat-em-up games always feel more fun on the Super Nintendo. On the Genesis, they're a little bit clunky. On Super Nintendo, the action is smooth and it just feels right when you hit people. Genesis had more sports games.
It's kind of
I'll
a
give you that
generalization,
any
but okay,
day.
James.
You can keep your sports games, so if that's your thing, your console is Genesis. The RPG department, Super Nintendo just kills it. Final Fantasy III, which is actually 6, is one of the best games ever made. You can't compete with that. And that's not to say Genesis didn't have its share of RPGs. There was the Phantasy Star games, of course, but Super Nintendo also had Chrono Trigger, another masterpiece. That's a 1-2 punch.
Hard to beat Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger.
Super Mario RPG. May seem gimmicky to make an RPG just to include Nintendo characters, but it's a really fun game and much better than what most people may expect. Both consoles had their share of bad games. Super Nintendo had Wizard of Oz, Genesis had Action 52, and both consoles were unfortunate enough to have Shaq Fu. Then of course there's Sonic the Hedgehog.
I remember seeing Shaq Fu at Blockbuster Video, and I was tempted to rent it a couple times, but then I was like, nah. I never actually even played it. I didn't even think I even wanted to play it at all. So, yeah.
And Super Mario World, which is better? It's all a matter of preference. I will say Sonic 2 was the game that made me buy a Genesis, but even with all the Sonic games, I still could never live without Super Mario World. It may not have the fast speed action, but it has lots of power-ups, fun challenge, and an incredible world to explore. After all, it is Super Mario World. I love Sonic, but I feel with a good Mario game, there's just a little bit more to it. If there's one platformer that can top Super Mario World, it's the Donkey Kong Country games. They're so addicting that just trying to record the footage here, I had trouble turning it off. I wanted to keep playing.
Yeah, it's hard to stop playing those.
Between the Super Nintendo and Genesis, it all depends on what kind of games are your favorite. Possibly, my favorite game of all time is Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. The puzzle solving, the storyline, and the action that goes on in that game is so phenomenal, I'm at loss for words. It never gets old. I can still play it any day. I think this game just nukes the entire competition. If you ask me why do you like Super Nintendo better, my answer is Link to the Past. And if that's not enough, Super Metroid. I recommend it hardcore. This is a must-play game. It's a giant maze that you can't stop playing until it's finished. It has a foreboding atmosphere that keeps you tense the whole time. Running around, blowing stuff up has never been so much fun.
We played this game so many times on the channel.
But the winner for me is Super Nintendo.
Hard to argue.
There you have it. Nintendo wins. It will take centuries to invent something that'll top that.
Give it a few years, Jimmy. So I just wanted to bring you back to a simpler time when there wasn't a care in the world other than defending your favorite console. There's always problems going on in the world and political issues and whatnot, but back then, all we cared about was what's better, Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo. And one thing I do know, the world wouldn't be complete without both of them. Long live the 16 bits.
Yeah, what a great video. Really good stuff. But yeah, that was all the rage back then. Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis. But you know, they talk about all the commercials and everything, but Super Nintendo has some really fun commercials too. We take a look at a few of them. This one?
Decide to step up to this kind of power, this kind of challenge, this kind of flying, crashing feeling. When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come, the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience, because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
That's a good slogan.
Words can't describe the endless challenge.
Shout out to Retro Rabbit Ears channel for the compilation.
Super Mario World is here. It's one of the new generation of Nintendo games. It comes only with Super Nintendo, and it's like nothing you've ever faced. Now you're playing.
I think I remember that commercial.
Superpower.
And now today's traffic report from Super Mario Kart.
It's a real race out there today, folks. People are driving like animals. The turnpike split in two, and a turtle shell is making travel impossible for one motorist. Over on the freeway, it's bumper to bumper, door to door, wheel to wheel, you name it. And check your rear view. Some blockheads are causing major delays. There's already been one accident there. And watch out.
Wow, I don't remember this one very clearly, but okay. Interesting.
Two-player split screen action. action, you've never been in a race like this. Super Mario Kart, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. No wonder the best play here.
The best play here. Oh, yeah. Which one's this? Oh, is this Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong Country. Featuring Silicon graphics. Yeah, 90s are different level of marketing. Yeah, true, Bears. Oh, I'll say they had the best play here, and they had play it loud. DKC2.
The beast is back. On the system that keeps pounding out the hits. Super NES. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. It's even tougher than the original.
True. It was harder than the original.
Something wild is coming. Something you wouldn't expect.
Oh my gosh.
It's Donkey Kong Country 3 starring...
Oh, 3. Okay, yeah. The worst in the series.
Bosses, incredible levels, and graphics you won't believe. Donkey Kong Country 3 on Super NES.
There's something you don't see every day.
Okay, class, pop quiz. Question number 1. You want to buy a video game system. Super NES gives you 4 free games. Sega gives you no free games. Which do you choose?
Oh, is that the Super Mario All-Stars collection?
Farmer Brown has 4 chickens to trade for a video game system. Super NES gives him 4 free games. Sega, no free games. Which should Farmer Brown choose? Number 3.
Buy any Super NES system, and for $3.50 postage, we'll send you Super Mario All-Stars. That's 4 games free. Now, who would miss an offer like that?
Could you repeat the question?
Every Mario game. You've conquered every Mario game. You think you've mastered all there is to know about Mario. Well, you better think again. New Super Mario World, made possible by the power of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You've never faced the challenge of so many enemies, so many obstacles.
They had a lot of different commercials for Super Mario World.
From a dinosaur before. Super Mario World, you get it only with a Super NES. It's part of the growing lineup of games for the next generation from Nintendo. You've got to play it. You've got to have it. You've got a reputation. Now you're playing with power. Super power.
Everyone's dead but me. They can't kill me. Gotta stay smart.
Doom?
They're not gonna win.
Wow.
Okay, Dad, I just want to finish this game. Okay, Dad, I'm coming.
Trying to see what this is. So low resolution.
Yeah, I'm almost at the end. What happened to summer?
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Game Boy.
Oh, Final Fantasy II?
Till it's over.
Chill out, Dad.
Okay, kid, show me what you got.
Final Fantasy 6?
Yeah,
3?
Next. Yes.
What's up, Brett? You own Doom? Cool.
Ooh, scary.
Yeah, Europe didn't get commercials like that.
Final Fantasy III. Do you have what it takes? Final Fantasy III from Squaresoft.
Next!
Mortal Kombat! The gaming historian for Super Mario World? Yeah, lots of hype for that game. Mortal Kombat 2? Yeah.
your Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now, get more power. Live forever on your Super NES.
Get more power with Game Genie.
On as you play. So get up, get out, get it now. Game Genie now available for your Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
I remember getting a Game Genie.
There's Dad over there.
Ooh, I just love all the new
The MK2 was great.
has here.
Oh, I can see that.
So that's the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
What about it?
They say it has 16-bit technology, whatever that means.
Oh, I see. What else do they
Mom
say?
is gonna
Then
know.
it has 3D graphics and digital stereo sound, and that Super Mario World is included.
Okay, we'll get it for him. So, how long did he work on you?
About 2 weeks.
Introducing a new video game from Nickelodeon.
It's like you have this pet. This dog.
All right, this is an hour-long compilation, so we won't watch all these. This is a lot. Let's see, Star Fox, Street Fighter 2.
Alone 2 Super Nintendo video game, also available.
Street Fighter 2.
Entertainment System.
Yeah. Street Fighter 2 was huge. Yeah, Star Fox. We saw this commercial recently. We did a Star Fox
new technology.
retrospective.
The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip.
Danger, 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 danger.
Why go to the next level when you can go light years beyond? You are Foxy Cloud in Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo
You
Entertainment
are
System.
Star Fox. Wow, you're a fox. All right. Let's see. I gotta see Mario Kart. Let's see. Is any other ones? Batman. So many commercials.
Stanley, and in the center ice, it's key. Sport.
Flashback?
Game.
This game is cool.
Flashback. Now available on Super Nintendo.
Wow, I never saw that commercial before. That's
If you want to get out of this place
It's pretty
alive, you're
crazy.
going to need a compass, camouflage clothing, a 2-week supply of food and water, and a high-powered radio.
I remember this
and some
actor.
Bug repellent. But you're not getting none of that. All you're getting is bananas and underwear.
That's a Lion King? No, I mean Jungle Book, not Lion King.
You ever try to get to level 10 in your underwear, boy?
Disney's The Jungle Book for Genesis, Game Gear, Game Boy, NES, and Super NES systems.
Wow.
Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball for Super Nintendo. Hey, Cito, could this game
Ken
be
Griffey
any more
Jr.
real?
baseball was great. A lot of fun game. That was like one of the funnest arcade baseball games like ever back in the day.
I don't think so.
Could this game be any more fun?
I don't think so.
Could Ken Griffey Jr. win the series?
I don't think so.
Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball, only on Super Nintendo.
It's Killer Instinct? Yeah.
It's everything you love about the arcade game. Cut down to size. Only on the Super NES. With a free game here.
That's wild.
So who needs a new system?
They did commercials for both systems? Yeah, they did.
Well, he was
Saves them money.
Caucasian? No, pink.
Big, you saying?
Yeah, like a big marshmallow.
Yeah, what'd he do?
He made me and my friend play this game, Avalanche, and he dumped all these little blobs on me. And the only way that I could survive was if I...
Kirby's Avalanche. Okay. More Ken Griffey Jr. baseball. They had with the winning run, Power Rangers. Let's see. Anything else interested to see? Pitfall. So many great games. What's this? A RoboCop? Okay. More. What is that? Shaq Fu. Let's see. Wrestling commercials. Let's see. Anything else? Was that Dragon's Lair? Space Ace. Okay. Remember that. Super Game Boy. What's this?
Ethnicity, only on the Super NES.
Introducing the Looney Tunes family of video games from Sunsoft.
Looney Tunes family of
There's
games.
Buzz Bunny Rabbit Rampage.
Now you're talking.
Speedy Gonzales. Looney Tunes, Fluffer and Succotash. Roadrunners Death Valley Rally. Beep Beep Tasmania.
I remember Tasmania. Marvin Missions, remember that?
Kinda pushy for a guy with no mouth. You're despicable, and I'm iridescent. What do you know?
I know, Shaq Fu.
That's it! The Looney Tunes family of games only from Sunsoft.
Thank you, Margaret. Okay, now where's Zach? Zach? On my vacation, I went to Super Adventure Island with Master Higgins battling monster.
Wow, I did a commercial for Super Adventure Island. Oh my goodness. Super Game Boy.
Over the lava pit, then to the castle to find Genie Jungle.
Super Adventure Island from Hudson Soft.
More Mario.
Available on
Okay, Super
NES.
Punch Out. Let's see.
Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level?
Ew, big pig boy. Yoshi's Island. Yeah.
The Super NES, still the big one.
Master Higgins.
That's using your head. Strategy. Don't worry, kid. It'll heal.
New Super Punch Out, only for Super NES. Get smart or get knocked stupid.
You're the king, I tell you. The king!
That's a great game.
Taking the best elements from Lucasfilm Limited Star Wars movie, the engaging heroes, the horrific
Super
aliens,
Star Wars?
the terrorizing Imperial forces, the thrilling flying and
You hated
fighting,
that commercial?
the strange settings, and the mystifying powers of the Force, and adding interactivity. Players can choose to be Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, or Chewbacca to do battle with the dark side of the Force and determine the fate of the galaxy. Super Star Wars features 14 levels, each crammed with huge detailed graphics and smooth, realistic animation.
Huge detailed
Super
graphics.
Star Wars
Doesn't make any
is
sense.
a hit.
Huge
From the
graphics.
burning deserts of Tatooine, the maze-like interior of a sandcrawler, the Mos Eisley Bar, to your final confrontation with the awesome Death Star. All the action from the movie is here, but the outcome is up to you. Do you have what it takes to take on
Stay
the
on
Empire?
target.
Find out with Super Star Wars, available now.
That's a great game.
Feel the Force with Super Return
of the
of the
Jedi?
Jedi. The final and greatest chapter in the Star Wars trilogy. For the
Greatest?
Super
That's not
Nintendo
true.
Entertainment System.
How dare you do that false advertising?
Indiana Jones' Greatest Adventures. For the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
That's pretty cool. It's good use of Mode 7.
3 Indiana Jones adventures in one action-packed game.
This is Cowabungie. And this is Cowabongo. But the turtles for your 16-bit system are Cowabunga! Holy cow, it's Turtles in Time! The cool arcade game for Super NES. Now it's tasty turtles.
Yeah, they're advertising both versions.
Sega Genesis with the Hyper Stone Heist.
For Sega
all-new
and
3D
Super.
Turtle Thrash. So remember, this is Cowabingo. But the turtles for Super NES and Sega Genesis are...
Cowabunga, dude.
Tamed by success, the turtles lost their savage edge. Greed
that
is
sound.
dead. It's a new breed carved from the streets. Concrete fists batter alien flesh, one-on-one. As power joins forces with rage, ripping through fear.
Football.
And no one sheds a tear for mutilated mutants. Giant warriors crushed by
What the heck is this?
turtles who are just
Warlock.
Look for it soon.
What's this? Looks like Mortal Kombat.
What good is hand-to-hand combat without arms? Weapon Lord.
Weapon Lord. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this game. Wow. I remember Weapon Lord. I didn't think it was that good, but the graphics were pretty good. I can't believe they're not even showing the game, though. I totally forgot about Weapon Lord. So weird. Yeah, I mean, it looked cool at the time. I just forgot about it. They're not showing it very well here. Weapon Lord? I don't know. I don't remember. It was like a pre-Mace of the Dark Ages type of game. It's so low resolution. It's hard to Namco. Okay, it's hard to tell.
With X-Band, the new game modem and video game network that blasts players into a whole new dimension of gaming. Created by Catapult Entertainment and distributed by THQ, X-Band is the only networked gaming product designed to support existing and future multiplayer games for both the Sega and Nintendo 16-bit game platforms.
Never happened.
With X-Band, players are able to connect.
I think there was only like one game
across their telephone lines
that used it
and play
that I can remember.
With real opponents for real competition. Now you're playing for real. X-Band lifts off with the X-Band game modem for Sega Genesis in November 1994 and the Super Nintendo product in first quarter 1995. X-Band will be introduced in top U.S. markets including New York and Los Angeles, with market rollout continuing through the first half of 1995. Each X-Band game modem supports
that sure turned out
players
great
per
for X-Band.
household. To be recognized on X-Band, players must create their own personal handle and select a unique player ID from over 50 different character icons.
That is so weird.
Passwords may also be used to protect the player's personal statistics and mail.
That's a long commercial for X-Band.
X-Band, players can choose to be matched to an opponent of similar skill or request
Participating Blockbuster video stores for details.
Parents dream maybe to have a doctor in the family.
This is one of the best commercials, I think, for Super Nintendo. This Play Aloud one, it's really good. Yeah, that commercial, that Play Aloud commercial with all the like adult themed games on Mortal Kombat, and they were playing that commercial. I distinctly remember. I think it was like 1995, 96 ish, early on MTV, and I thought that was very effective. All right, cool. Play it loud. Yep. It literally looks like it was made for MTV. You're right. And they would play it on MTV. Awesome. All right. That's it for the commercials. So how about we get into playing some games on Super Nintendo? How we doing on our like buttons, guys? Do me a big favor and hit that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far. Celebrating the 35th year of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power, retro power. So yeah, we're gonna check out the launch lineup of the Super Nintendo for the United States. So yeah, Super Mario World, Pilotwings, and F-Zero. Okay, it should be fun. And get this ready here. Good stuff. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and close the the poll. You guys all voted. Good. 69% of you. That's very interesting. All did own a Super Nintendo in the early 90s that voted. Good stuff. Thanks for voting, guys. Give me 1 second, okay, guys? I'll be right back. Good stuff. No, I'm not going to be playing anything on NSO because NSO is not the best in terms of like display. But I do have NSO, of course, and a lot of these games I'm going to play are not even on NSO. Some of the best games are not on NSO, unfortunately. Wilbur, you say you miss the old Yoshi sounds. Yoshi story kind of made me feel silly. Bears, in your opinions, 2D Mario just hasn't been the same since Super Mario World? 2D, oh, Today Mario. Okay, 2D Mario, I see you. Okay. Super Mario World is too easy, yep. Yeah, I go back and forth between Mario 3 and Super Mario World. As far as which one's better, me personally. NES and SNES game was just different. True. Game Center. Lucius, I was around for the Wizard and all the hype for Super Mario Bros. 3 in the head. It's your favorite 2D game back in the day. Yep. Bears, same here. I went and saw the Wizard just to see Super Mario 3 reveal. Yeah, I think I did the same thing. But I am playing on the Super Nintendo controller from this is Nintendo's Super Nintendo controller, by the way. So I am using this plugged into my PC. It works. Works perfectly. Amazingly enough. So yes, I did spend $60 on this controller, and it's definitely worth it because it's legit. Let's see. Let's just try that. Make sure we start a new game. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, by the way, I have a shot here in honor of Super Nintendo. We'll do cheers to you for 35 years. Very good. Okay. Definitely worth it. Hopefully I don't die right away. Salute. Yeah, both these games, I say both, Super Mario 3 and Mario World, they were very close to each other in terms of release date. So, like, I never liked the slidey feeling of Super Mario Bros. 3, but I like the level design and the difficulty of Mario 3 better. But the Mario World obviously has Yoshi, and like the platforming feels better in my opinion with the Super Nintendo controller. Cheers. Oh, whoops. And you can throw things up, which is really cool. They did add some, you know, unique things to this that you never were in a Mario game before, so that was really cool. But I always missed the original sound effect for his fireball. I like the other sound effect. This sounds like he's throwing little pebbles. I never liked that. Weird, huh? Oh, okay. Just barely missed it. It's okay. Does All-Star Mario 3 control different than NES Mario 3? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's the same. It just has better graphics. Yeah, tutorials. But can you imagine Nintendo packing in a game of this caliber with a new console today? I mean, yeah, they did it with Mario Kart World, but that's not like a new Mario 3D platformer. It's pretty nuts, man. And people considered the Super Nintendo very expensive because it was $199 when it came out, but it came with Super Mario World and 2 controllers. Hello, sorry, but I'm not home. I have gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Yogi. Oh, whoops. Oops. And also, you could go backwards in levels too, which you couldn't do in Mario 3. So a lot of little changes for Mario here. Here's Yogi. Yeah, one way to know that I'm not playing this on Nintendo Switch Online is that there's no icons on the screen. It's just the game. I never liked that about Nintendo Switch Online. But yeah, there's nothing really wrong with Nintendo Switch Online. But this, the way I'm playing it on this, on RetroArch, is it gives me a lot more options. I can do my own custom CRT filter, which is what I'm doing. That's why it looks so good. And a quick little trivia for you: if you want to know how to run your Super Nintendo games on your PC with near perfect frame pacing, you need to set a custom refresh rate on your PC to 60.09 hertz. And because the Super Nintendo Entertainment System ran games at 60.09 hertz, it wasn't a flat 60 hertz. So if you don't run the games at 60.9 hertz on your PC, you'll have a little bit of stuttering on your games. So I'm running it at 60.9 hertz, which should look really smooth. And yeah, I don't have a CRT TV currently. I would love to get a really good one. If you have any recommendations on how I can get a brand new CRT TV, I might be interested, you know. Because I do have access to the original hardware still for these old consoles. Just playing them the original way without making them look terrible is not as easy without a CRT TV. To make them look good. But I do have nice filters here, so I'm using Reshade with I think it's yeah, here it is. CRT fruit bun. That's what I'm using for the filter. It looks really good. I haven't played these games in so long though, so I may forget some stuff. What? That didn't hurt you? Oh my goodness. Looked like that fire went right through the guy. What a jerk. So many CRTs are expensive. It's 21-inch for free. What? What are you talking about? How can you get one for free? here's my pebbles. Fruity pebbles. You can go backwards in Super Mario Bros. 3? No, I don't think so. I don't remember being able to go backwards. I don't remember being able to go backwards, but you know, hey, I haven't played it in a while. Oh, I guess you could. Maybe I'm thinking of the original Mario game. I haven't played it in a while. Like I said. You know what it is? You're always moving forward in these Mario games too, so it's not like you're gonna want to go backwards, but sometimes if there are secrets you want to. Yeah, everyone's liking Dustbugs so far. Those who are not like biased fanboys who don't own a Switch 2 at least. People who don't own a Switch 2 want the game to be bad, so they don't have to buy a Switch 2. They made that clear. Get out of here. Yeah, Dustbugs has a lot of promise. I don't think I'm gonna be interested to play it really, because it's just not my type of game. But it sure looks good, to be honest with you. And hopefully they can get the frame rate to be a little more closer to 60 frames more consistently. But it does look very good though. You always want developers to, if they have an unlocked frame rate, if they're gonna hit 60 frames in the game, you want them to always hit it. If they're not gonna, you know, if they're not able to do that, then it's kind of disappointing. But like, you've seen a lot of games that have with these unlocked frame rates on Switch 2. So if they can get it to be a more locked 60, that would be really good. But when it's an online game, it can be a little difficult to do that. Do do do. Oh my gosh. Whoops. I'm so used to these modern games that give you more hits, all that kind of stuff. I'm like, what? All right, now I gotta really buckle down. All right, I got 2 hits. That was close. I hear my chinny chin chin, eh? Oh my, same exact thing. Come on. All right. Do you think they'll catch the GTA 6 leakers? They might. It's a pretty bad leak, so they might actually be trying to. Oh, the cape. It's always fun. You got a time limit though, so you can't take too long. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep, definitely using scan lines, that's for sure. That's how I play Super Nintendo games. I'm playing this on a 4K display too, so to be less distracting on my eyes, I do like to use scan lines. Good scan lines, by the way, not overly abundant, crazy scan lines. Good enough scan lines. Give it to them. Oh, whoops. Any thought of CRT shaders? What about them? I think they're good if you use the right kind for your display. Just using any CRT shader is not. I don't think is very good. Yeah, Bruce, you must be behind on the stream. Oop. I thought I could get away with that. Yeah, I talked about going backwards like what, like 10 minutes ago? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so, alright. Didn't realize you couldn't wait for that. Gotta run through it. Fine. Hug the wall. Wow, okay. Well. Oh, he came back to life, that's what it was. Alright. What's up, Michael? Get big and then get small and die right away. Good job. Good job, buddy. Yeah, RetroArch, Analog Pocket, for sure. Once you unlock the green switch, you'll get those green blocks unlocked. Try this again. What the heck? Look at this guy. I just gotta cape him in the future. Just use my cape. Ooh. Nice. that, birdie. That was fun. Take that. That's a very good block to unlock, gotta admit. If you're just coming in, be sure you watch the retrospective we did earlier. About the first hour of it was all retrospective of Super Nintendo. We did Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis thing, all the commercials, all the memories. It was great. Great stuff. Ooh, it's close. Alright. Remember spending the whole time crouching in this cave? It's Mario. Excellent mobility. Yeah, true. Alright, Ghost House. I always like this. Very fun. Oh, you jerk. No. Ah. Isn't there a secret way to go in this? Maybe I'm misremembering. Because I thought that the exit was took a little. There's another exit to take. Maybe I'm thinking of a different ghost house. It's okay. One thing you don't like about your PAL SNES, the aspect ratio is wrong to wide. Console not optimized for 50 Hz. Yeah, true. Probably not. You jumpy boy. Stop being so jumpy. Yeah, with all the different regions Super Nintendo has, and the different hertz outputs, it's very weird. Like I was saying earlier, the 60.09 hertz is what it actually produces, so if you don't set your display to that, it can look a little jittery. Who needs blast processing? Yeah, exactly. You jerk. I'm literally like missing those within like centimeters, millimeters. PAL games run 17% slower. Yeah. What the? Oh my gosh. Wow, that was close. Thank you. Oh, that's Yogi's back. Yogi. Not Yoshi, Yogi. Get it right. Finally got one. All right, not bad. A friend of mine called Yoshi my horse. Nice. It's too dangerous for you, Yogi. We're gonna leave you behind. Yeah. All right. No. All right, at least it's not death. Okay. I think he just goes over the ceiling and stomps on you from the top, right? That's it. That boss is actually easier than the first level boss, which for me at least, with the topsy-turvy plank. Bears, I think it's funny that the stages are harder than the bosses themselves. Nintendo has a pattern doing this in the games. It's very true. What's in here? Hi, Carcoon. What's up, buddy? I remember this level has some options. You got some options on this level, because you need to break this stuff. Oops. All right. Oh, I see. Do that another time later. Got woken up at night up by an earthquake, huh? Yep. Happy anniversary to the Super Nintendo. 35 years. Can you believe it? Where does time go? Yeah, they don't got nothing on NSO that's really great right now. Okay. What the heck? I use mainly NSO for the cloud save since you have too many games to keep on installing. True. That's a way to use it. Yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. There's way too many games on Switch 2. Like, Nintendo really needs to get a bigger storage option for the micro SD express cards. Like, it's really there's too many games. Can't keep track of it. Because you got backwards compatibility with Switch 1, which you have like, what, 3,000 games on Switch 1 or some crazy thing? There's just way too many. And you have a ton of new Switch 2 games that you gotta buy too, right? Because there's a lot of great stuff coming out. It's insane. Like, if you're a Switch 2 owner, you're eating too good. You're eating like a pig. Like, you're literally a pig, right? Yeah, like a little piggy. With all these games are stuffing down your throat. Yep, Switch 2 upgrades get you every time. I agree, man. It's hard to resist if they give you like 60 frames versus 30, 4K versus 720p. It's hard not to want to get that. This guy's angry. Look at him. Nice. That was fun. Yeah, exactly. You are right, my friend. My Dustblood's performance analysis? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it or not. Just because it's not, I don't really think it's my type of game. But as long as if they can get it close to 60 frames per second target, I think it's fine. There's also no release date for the game yet. But I do think I'll be checking out Call of Duty on Switch 2. The finished game, not the beta. The beta is too buggy, and they're not even using DLSS in the beta. So I think they have some more work to do on that before they release it. So I'm glad I didn't play it, because I always question betas like that. It seemed like the beta for the Switch 2 version was really like they're still like in the midst of working on it, like literally, from what I've been hearing. Like it's like really not done. And it's like the beta they're using to test is like from a very older build. So I don't think they even have DLSS operating on it yet. So it looks really jaggy and low resolution, and that's not what how Switch 2 games usually look when they have DLSS that are working on it. Call of Duty has 3 more months until it's released still, so they probably have more work to do, and a day 1 patch, and it's probably going to be looking more clean, a bit cleaner on the final build, and probably more of a locked 60 frames instead of 60 frames with some dips like they have right now in the beta. But yeah, it's very, very early build, you can totally tell, and from what the developers said, it's an early build as well. So I would definitely not judge too harshly for the Switch 2 beta, because it's really not the final game. But I'm glad they got it running, and basically it's Call of Duty back on Nintendo. I think it looks pretty decent for what it is. On the beta, and 60 frames, it definitely looks like Call of Duty. It's just they have to fix the resolution, because I think it's an unfair advantage for other players to have like a higher resolution for like sniping. You need to have a more cleaner output, so you can actually see what's not so fuzzy and blurry, so you can see like into the distance better. That's the main thing they got to improve, and just keep it at that lock 60, and you'll have a winner right there. I would say it's very, very doable. It's not really that big of a deal for them to fix. I know they can, so it should be fine. Bad boy. Bad dragon boy. I think Super Mario is still very fun. Yeah, it is. It's a great game. Okay. What? Alright. I thought I jumped. That happens sometimes in these games. Ooh, ice. Now it feels like Mario Bros. 3 again. Slippy and slidey. Oh, you woke up on me? You jerk. What's up, Clefon? 64? What's up, buddy? Hey. More dragons, I believe. Yep. Tasty, spicy meatballs. Whoops. I was too much of a hurry. Play the beta test and everything was great. Yep. I believe you. I haven't played the beta yet myself, or I mean, I wasn't signed up for it, so. But from what I've been seeing, it looks really good. People that are streaming it, they're not supposed to be streaming it. Are taking that risk that they won't get like struck down by Nintendo. So from what I've seen, it looks really cool. Oh, okay. Well, okay. We're fine. Let's get through the level. Thank you. You got DMCA, yeah. Well, they're gonna have to get a DMCA at some point. Keep doing that stuff. You're not a Souls fan, but it was engaging. Cool. Oh, yeah, these. Oh, adios, Yoshi. who's very arrogant yesterday will not be punished. Yep. I'm sure. Oh, I wasn't looking. Yeah, FromSoft was the one that warned people not to do it, not Nintendo. It's not Nintendo ninjas that are going to go after you. It's From Software. What? He's supposed to be able to hit to bounce off those from underneath, but nope. All right. No, if it's not them, it's the other. Well, I mean, they already have been streaming it. You literally could probably see a stream right now on Twitch. Probably streaming it right now. Ugh. Right there, right there. Got a hot potato. Oh, your PC crashed? Oh, sorry, buddy. You watched it last night, the stream? Yeah. Am I picking it up? I haven't decided yet. I'm leaning towards no, but because it's not my type of game. But it does look good. It looks better than I thought it would, actually. I wasn't interested in Night Rain, but this is a little bit different than Night Rain, so. Uh-oh. Alright. It's more like Battle Royale, but even then, I'm not really into Battle Royale stuff, so. It might not be a game for me, but definitely I definitely can respect a lot of things that I was trying to do. This is causing me a problem. But like From Software guys are like super excited about it. They like Souls fans of like Bloodborne and like PvP stuff. They're really excited for it. So they are really excited for that game. The price will be the decisive factor. Oh, well, there goes that. Oh my goodness, what a bad thing you are. It's gonna sell well. It's gonna sell well. Nintendo is doing a good thing with Switch 2. It's the most affordable new console on the market, and it has insane amount of games and back catalog, Nintendo first party games, exclusives up to yin yang. You can't go wrong, really. Elden Ring is already the #1 selling game on the eShop right now, and it's the game that came out 4 years ago. So they're doing a smart thing by releasing Elden Ring first, and people are like, "Wow, this is the kind of quality we're gonna get with From Software stuff." Whoops. And it's gonna help sell Dust Bloods. It's all part of their marketing. It's all part of their marketing. Because PvP is pretty popular in Elden Ring. So co-op play, you know, that too is very popular. So I imagine it's going to be really popular for the Dust Bloods too. Too soon. Yeah, Dust Bloods is a system seller. People are already buying Switch 2s for it, by the way. Because From Software games are so popular, they can't resist. So that's what exclusives do. But I do think it's going to be released later on PC and other consoles, just because it's not a Nintendo IP. So I don't think From Software is going to deny other systems to have it. But it's probably going to be on Nintendo for like at least a year or so. I'm not paying attention here. saw people buy it for Star Fox. I saw that. Yeah, they want to play that Star Fox 64 remake. No. All right. I think that's it for Mario. I want to play some other stuff. We can definitely get past that, but I want to play I want to play Pilotwings and F-Zero too, and a lot more other games as well. It's not gonna be a Mario Super Mario World stream. Super Nintendo stream. Have you guys played Pilotwings before? What about ActRaiser? Are we talking about ActRaiser? I think the original Pilotwings is actually the best one. Pilotwings 64 is pretty good, but I don't think it's as good as this game. Mode 7. Mode 7 graphics. Mode 7 graphics and high resolution, as Angry Video Game Nerd said when he was a little kid. Has really high resolution. A little bit out. What's up, Charmander? Got two different types of boosters. One uses more fuel. I think the red one uses more fuel. Can I land on the moving target? Biscore, you might not be certified. Oh, you poor baby. Poor little thing. Took a chance. Are you happy now? Yes, you are. Oh, I gotta do it the other way. Shoot. I'm gonna miss all of them now. Not as easy as the first one. Oh, I got one. Hey. The wind is all, like, weird on this one. Yeah, my dad played all these games with me. We had a lot of fun. He played the beat 'em ups, especially like with me, like Ninja Turtles and Final Fight. You never played this one, huh, Boston? Yeah, it's definitely all physics based. Yeah, so I missed the rings, but I made up for it by getting a bullseye. Let's land on the far right one and see if we can get a better score by doing that. Uh-oh. Alright, I almost crashed. Okay, so I still got enough points. Hey, shut up. I still made it. Your dad was born in 1938. Wow. Were I a Gradius fan? No. I was not. Wasn't into it. I haven't done the hang glider. Wow, I don't even remember what to do on this. Oh, come on. Look at me all angry. It takes practice. Christmas 1901, you got your SNES and Final Fight. Wow, cool. Hang glider with light landed, immediately tap our kangaroos. No, I haven't seen it. I don't think I did I not reach the required feet level. I already said I'm playing the launch lineup of Super Nintendo, then I'm gonna play whatever I want after that. The first party launch lineup. Yeah, I didn't think I did enough of the feet. Come on. Alright, let's get to 500 feet at least. Yeah, I'll be playing Final Fight later. There we go. Gonna be playing a lot of games tonight, so don't you worry. I'll probably play one of the games that you will like. Can't please everybody though. I'll be playing a modded version of Final Fight on Super Nintendo, by the way. That is uncensored. I played it a few years ago, and I'm gonna be playing it with the Sega CD music also. That's one beauty of ROM hacks. Because the Super Nintendo version is censored, so I'll be playing the best version I can get out of it. Yeah, this does look really good, I have to admit. Really clean. he asked me to give up. This guy's a jerk. All right, Carcoon, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for coming by. This is cool. You have to take off and then fly through the rings and then land. They keep making it more difficult, you know. Go low and go high. Oh my goodness. I think I missed one. Gotta time your speed just right to make it. That's rough, man. Let's see. What's up, Sonic? Didn't make it. Just off by 13 points. Cool. No worries. Alright, time to switch games. F-Zero. F-Zero is awesome. If you're having a good time, guys, do me a big favor and just hit that like button for me, okay? Appreciate you coming out and enjoying the 35th anniversary of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Good stuff. I always go for the for Stingray. Fire Stingray. Fire Stingray. Look back and you like realize how blessed you are. Yeah, true. More mode 7. Great music. This is a launch game. I remember this was like, wow, this is like next gen. Yeah, I remember this first came out. I was like, I've never seen anything like this. It's crazy. You get boost power after every lap. It doesn't say anything, of course, but you have to see your S on the bottom side. F-Zero Deluxe later? What are you talking about? You talking about like a ROM hack? I'm not going to be playing many ROM hacks. The main ROM hack I'm going to be playing is Final Fight. the Japan expansion, yeah. I don't think I have that with me. What's up, J Biggs? Satellite view tracks, yeah, it's those. I remember that. Imagine being born to only play Pong or ET, yeah, witness the crash of the video game. Those would like turn you off to playing video games. Playing those old, playing ET. Come on, Goose, get out of my way. Blue Falcon. Two laps to go. Gotta watch out for those cars so they can really screw you up. So they can slow you like way down. If you hit it from behind like that. But that's why you have your boost. At the right time you can execute it and go really fast. Oh, you jerk. You got your SNES Christmas of 1991. Yeah, for me, I think I got mine around the same time. Either that or early 1992. It was one of the... It was really early on, though. What hardware am I playing on? I'm playing on an Atari 2600. No, this is RetroArch on my PC. You can do some cool stuff with RetroArch that I'll show you in a bit with some of these ROM hacks. Ooh, we gotta watch out for those corners. Watch your corners. These guys have to give you problems. Those guys are rough. We should be home free now. Yeah, great song, right? Oh yeah, this level. The wind blowing you around like crazy. Trying not to miss those, but it's kind of hard. So we try to avoid. We got turbos. The first edition of Nintendo Power? Yeah, actually. Didn't it have Mega Man on the cover? I believe the first issue of had Mega Man, right? Or was it Super Mario Bros. 2? One of the two. Oops, missed the jump. Their turns in this level are really rough, really tight. Super Mario Bros. 2, yeah. Makes sense. Oh my god, you jerk. Stop being a jerk. If you plan it right, you can bounce off and realign yourself and get ahead. Oh, I screwed that up. All right. A bit much, but not too much. Video power? No. I definitely remember Game Pro, EGM, Nintendo Power, Game Fan, Game Informer. I don't remember much about anything else. Game Pro with a Street Fighter 2, yep. Get progressively harder here. Vita Power was a TV show. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't watch it. I remember G4 TV, but that was way later. Early 2000s. late NES and SNES. Yeah, gotcha. All right, we're doing good on our health. That guy came out of nowhere. What a jerk. Max speed at 478 kilometers an hour. Make sure you hold down on your D-pad so you land softly, by the way. Yeah, Captain N and the Game Master, right? That was the 80s. And Zelda cartoon, what I think was 89 to like early 90s, was on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Here's another great song. Port Town. Oops, screwed that up. Yeah, Captain N was interesting. It was like a Smash Brothers TV show, and I mean that in a very minor way because they had these crossovers. Simon Belmont, Mega Man, and these characters crossing over from different video game like worlds to conquer like one evil. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was cool. What's up, Dwayne? You missed Super Nintendo Retrospective, the first hour of the stream. So if you want to see that, you can go back and watch it later. It's all gonna be here on this archive when we're done. We did a full hour retrospective on the Super Nintendo and the history and the Sega Genesis rivalry. It was really fun. Then we played Super Mario World for about an hour, and then we played Pilotwings, and then now we're playing F-Zero, and then we're going to play some more cool stuff after this, too. Whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa there, buddy. Not gonna beat me. You want the Captain N version in the game of Simon Belmont? Yeah, right. Ooh, Red Canyon. Another cool level. Great music. Every track in this game is good, by the way. This has God tier music. More God tier music. I mean, that's just the Super Nintendo in general. Like, it's very rarely do you get bad music in Super Nintendo. Besides, Final Fight actually has kind of low quality music on Super Nintendo. That's why we're gonna have the when we play it, we'll be playing with the Sega CD soundtrack, which is God tier. Oh yeah, Dwayne, I talked about it earlier. I think that they're not using DLSS in Call of Duty because it's an early version of the game, and they even said so themselves. The game is based on an early build of the game. I don't think they have DLSS enabled yet. So I don't think there's... I think we have to wait till the final version for them to have all the graphical effects in place. So I wouldn't really worry about it until you see the final game. But at least it looks like Call of Duty, and it hitting 60 frames. That's pretty good. But they definitely got to fix the... Whoops! I got hit into the thing. They definitely got to fix the upscaling, because there is no upscaling. It's just straight up raw, and that's not what Switch 2 does. Switch 2 needs to use upscaling. So I think it's just because it's a very early build of the game. I think it shows promise so far. Yeah, we might see some improvements. So the game still has 3 months until its release. There's gonna be a day one patch, you know, all that stuff. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for in this game, though. That you could be racing really well, and then all it takes is one guy to knock you, and you die instantly. Not even your fault, you know. These explodey guys, watch out for them. Jerk boy. Yeah, Mark, I'm using the SNES gamepad from Nintendo. I bought it. This works on Switch 2, Switch 1, and PC. I can show you two in a second after I win here. Oops. That was my mistake. I don't know what happened there. I screwed up. Hit something the wrong way. Yeah. Is the legit real Super Nintendo from Nintendo controller. Yeah, it works on Steam, buddy. It's plug and play. You just you plug it in and you activate it. It reads it as a it literally reads it as a Super Nintendo controller on Steam, if you can believe that. It's based on 8-bit DOE, by the way, but it reads as an 8-bit DOE and the Super Nintendo controller. If you choose X input or Y input or something like that, or D input, there's two different modes you can choose when you plug it into your PC. One of them reads it as an 8-bit DOE, and one of them reads it as an SNES gamepad. No, Dwayne, I'm not going to be playing Metal Gear Solid on Switch 2. They're old ports, and I'm not interested. Metal Gear Solid is not really my type of series. And but I will be playing Elden Ring, though. Elden Ring, we'll be checking that out on Switch 2. That's a much more important port to check out, I would say, than an old Metal Gear Solid game. Not really into Metal Gear that much, guys. But hey, if you are, more power to you. Oh yes, Whiteland. One of my favorite levels in the game and favorite tracks in the game for music. With the corners. There is rubber banding in this game, so if you do bad on one lap, you could literally be overtaken lazy, no matter how good you did on the other laps. So, let's watch out for that. Yikes. See what I mean? He's already on my butt. I literally played perfectly until then. Alright, good. Yeah, if you're into Metal Gear, you should pick it up on Switch too. It's going to be a good port. I think it's going to hit 60 frames. I'm not going to be checking it out though on the channel. Whiteland 2, oh yeah, just another cool track. More wacky than the other one. Take damage on purpose to make a better turn. Jerk. I can stay in front of them. I'll be fine. You guys are just getting in the way. Yeah, basically you gotta go slow through those turns and then boost like crazy on that jump and you're home free. Hey, can we get close? Can we get to 100 likes, guys? We're getting close. King League. New city at night. In the era of greed, company are insisting on being entitled. Yep. I should get it from them. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they really pull out all the stops in the third cup. Final Fantasy 16 has not been announced yet for Switch 2. But it'll probably, if they do port it, it'll probably be like, yeah, 1080p 30 frames with DLSS. Probably the usual 540p internal resolution upscale with DLSS is probably what they'll do. It will not be 60 frames. It's not even 60 frames on PS5. It has a performance mode that can get close to 60 frames on PS5, but even on PS5 it doesn't hit 60 frames. Final Fantasy 16. Oh man, this level's a lot more difficult, if I recall. Death Wind 2. Yeah, because of this. Oh man. Yikes. I have no control over my car. You can't do anything. Can't do anything. And that, when you're ricocheting like that, you can't do anything. Will I play Super Punch Out? Maybe. There's a lot of games I want to play, so. And they hit you out of getting health. Like I said before, I can't play every game that everybody wants. It's impossible. So I'm gonna play what I want to play. Keeps pounding. Very, very dangerous level. I'd rather go through the mud than get hit by one of those guys. Yikes. Oh, they don't blow up on them? Nah, that's way fair. No, I didn't want to do that. I'm trying not to avoid these boosts. It just kills you. Don't go for the boosts. Bad. All right. A new F-Zero? I say there's a decent chance. They can bring back Star Fox. They can bring back F-Zero. Whoops. Thanks, Dwayne. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Everyone, appreciate all your support on the channel. I've been doing this for many years now. I'm just glad I'm not being blown away now, but from the winds of the last level, I can actually control my car again. Oh man, you jerk. Look at you. Look at what you've done. It's alright. Oh, not alright. Oh, I forgot about that little snake thing there. Thought I had that easily, but nope. It's a cool little jump you got there. Make sure you don't Make sure you're going fast enough to hit it though, and you gotta be careful. I've gotten hit right before that jump and died instantly because they hit you and slow you down, you know? It's best if you have a boost, it's a lot easier to do. So if you go on this side, you got mines. Yeah, you see? Guys are rough. Rough. Coming in the last lap, right? Yeah. Careful. Every time you watch your video, you feel happy because you always talk about brand new technologies. You get so happy about how old would like to talk about this stuff. It is fun. Oh, okay. Yep, talking tech is fun. Here's Firefield. This is one of the best songs in the game, too. Very difficult track. The turns are so tight in this track. You're better if you're using the Blue Falcon, it may be better for you, but you know, I always like using the Red Stingray, Fire Stingray. Oh, come on. That was cheap. Cheap. Jerk boy. I'm sure. If I should risk it or not and blow up there. Good enough. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, we're going to change games. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far. Excited for Gamescom this week. Really interested in seeing what Switch 2 reveals. Oh, yeah. I don't think they'll show much, honestly. Because they're not Nintendo Directs. Gamescom really doesn't show much for Switch 2 that they're very often. Nintendo's still making their own ray tracer for Switch 2. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. The Switch 2 is capable of doing ray tracing, yes, but it doesn't. There's nothing. Nintendo's not making anything about ray tracing. They've already made the console. Console's capable of ray tracing, yes. And they're working on VRR for Switch 2. That's nothing's been, shown from that yet because they're working on it literally. Just like over the last couple months, they started working on it. Yep. Where is it? Okay. Third-party game time. Oh yeah, 007 First Light? Yeah, I guess. I think you mean on the show floor, right? Probably the show floor, not in the presentation. I'm not going to be playing the whole game, by the way, of this. We'll be playing for a little bit. Fat Cheek Baby likes this. Remember renting this as Whip was epic? Yeah, exactly. God tier music, of course. Oh, okay. That was me. Need a CD quality? Yep. How dare you? It's always great. Rope swinging. Whip swinging. Very good. Got 660 hearts. I'm doing good on that. Don't want that. Nice. Oh, darn Medusa heads. They don't want that. Want the cross. That's always fun. Nice. Very good. More God tier music. Goodness. So annoying. Yeah, music was too good. Very true. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is so annoying. And the problem is they come back too. Alright, I need more health. Thank you. Medusa? All right, next. All right, cool. Just 1 second. Let me check something. my settings. 1 second here. Okay. Jerk bat boy. I think that's a different item. I don't want a different item. Can you imagine buying your brand new Super Nintendo in 1991 and playing this game? Holy moly. Hey, I see we got over 100 likes now, guys. Thank you so much for the support on the stream. Celebrating the 35th year anniversary of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Holy moly. You know, it's true the game didn't come out with the console in the United States. It took a couple months, but quite a first year release. Like when you compare this to Castlevania III on the NES that came out, I think, in 1990. It was just 1 year before. It was a huge upgrade. What's up, Maga da Bado? This game blew me away when it came out. I saved for a summer to buy the SNES. Such a great system. Yep. 100%. It is the GOAT. Literally, this is the GOAT console. So many amazing games. Can't kill these guys. You can slow them down, you can't kill them. No, no, we don't want that. This is giving me anxiety right now. I don't remember if I can jump this or not. Okay. The way that little incline was, I don't remember how it like slanted in. Like, it's just, am I gonna fall off? Okay. Not gonna risk it. Terrible. One little mistake's all it takes. Darn. Oh man, that's so silly to die there. No. Yeah. One death leads to another. At least gave me the cross again. That's good. Netflix anime isn't bad. I heard it was good. Heard it was good. I think that's the only flaw of this game is the actual jumping is a little wonky with like the detection of where you land. It's a little wonky, but you know. But you get used to it. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. One little bump and you're dead. Ever beat Super Ghosts and Ghosts? No. Never even tried. I barely even played that game. Alright, well, I can't make this jump because nothing there. There's nothing there for me to jump on, so I need to go like all the way back and then let it respawn somehow. There we go. What the heck happened? I didn't press jump. I don't know what happened. Oh my goodness. Literally standing still. I need to take a look at that. Must have got bumped by something. No idea. Mm-hmm. This has always made these games difficult to when you're first playing them and you don't remember the patterns, because you get one little bounce hit and you're dead. Well, that was a mistake. You're literally telling me something that I've already been doing. I know how the jumping and whipping works. This part is where I died last time. I'm stuck. Oh. I think my stream got disconnected for a second there. I think we're okay though, right? Looked like YouTube like disconnected for a second. Sometimes that happens. You guys may not even have noticed anything. All right, I noticed it though. Unfortunately, I don't have any weapons. If you get to this part with your 3 crosses, you can kill this boss super easily. You don't have to even worry about it. But now, who knows? I don't have anything to kill this guy. Just this. What if I stay down here? Oh, okay. It's nice. It's my last life, so it's gonna have to work. Cool level. The skulls looking at you. Sometimes when you're on that one, you need to like double tap jump to make sure it registers your jump, because I tap jump but it doesn't register. I've died on that part many times in the past too. Let's see. Try that one more time. No, it's better than nothing. Don't trust those at all. Don't trust those. I'm trying to remember which one is this? Oh, the skeleton. There's a spot you need to be on that boss to not get hit. I just gotta remember where it was. No, not good. Need more health. Oh, okay. I didn't get that last time. Let's go back down. Can you go down? I don't believe it. Shocking. trying to play it safe, and oh my gosh, terrible, 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 terrible. Somehow I beat him. Okay. In this part. Powers does endure? Yep. No. I'm trying to just swing across. This game is very mean to you. Can't swing with too much momentum. You get touch the spikes and you die. Mode 7. Oh no. Can't enjoy the mode 7, you gotta run. Me up there. I want to get those things. They don't stop coming, do they? So annoying. Oh. the other side. I don't remember which one this is. Come on. I had him. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Alright, I think I'm done for now with that one. We gotta switch games. Because you gotta restart the entire level from there. But yeah, it's a great game though. So like, seriously great game, but I wanna play more games. That part, yeah. you gotta play through these games, practice them, and then, you know, come back and play. Cool stuff. Ready for a different game. Okay. I don't fight. Cool. Am I playing? Oh, I am. Okay. What's up, Preston? Make sure this is EQ'd correctly. Alright, I'm using the Sega CD soundtrack. This is a modded hacked ROM, so this is gonna have Poison and Roxy in it, and some uncensored stuff. Thank you, Preston, for the nice words. These guys are silly. Let's represent the broadcast and the broadcast appropriately and non-biased. Love the continued support for actual gaming. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Take that, dude. Almost dead. Nice. Nice. Oh, what a jerk. That was pizza? Nice. I'll take it. Still alive? Yep. You guys like to hide in corners. You jerk. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Let me see, which one are we doing here? Thank you. Alright, jerk. Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. jerk. Well. Oh. Oh, off screen, you gotta love it. Yeah, this is the Sega CD Final Fight soundtrack. Literally, that's what it is. They juggled. There's nothing you can do unless they do that to you. No. Oh, don't you screw up my meta. Oh, you jerk. That's all it takes. Man, these guys are cheap. That is so lame. All right. Take that. These guys are so evasive. Stay on your side. Evasive. Evasive. Alright, come on. Come back here. Got a gun. Nice. All right. What's up, buddy? Oh. Hey, welcome back, Shinigami. What you been up to, buddy? You playing some games? I think I saw you streaming Breath of the Wild the other day, and I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then working now, okay. Cool, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that's cheap. Maybe those two. Putting off Persona 3 Reload. Is it because you don't want the game to end, or because the end is too hard, or what? Sometimes games can be frustrating. You don't want to finish them. You never know. Look at that. What's up, Vanquish? Doing good, buddy. Celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. There's a lot of grinding? Okay. That you don't remember you had to do in Persona 4 and 5? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that happens a lot in like middle entries of games. The first game will be, or the first few games will be more approachable, then they'll get like really hardcore. And then they'll hear the complaints and they'll make them less like that in the follow-up games. So that sounds about right for Persona 3. Sounds about right. Hold on a second. Yeah, Super Nintendo is great. It's fun because this is a modern remake of many upgrades that Persona 5 had. Yeah, true. It's my #1 console too, buddy. That probably means Persona 3 vanilla version was probably even worse. Know what I mean? These guys are really annoying. Dang, dude, that amount of damage they do with one hit is insane. Help you know the ending since the original game came out, despite knowing the team's determination, it doesn't actually work out. Oh, gotcha. It happens. How much do you want to remain loyal to the original game's vision to not upset fans, and then how much do you want to improve to make new players happy? It's a balance. Yeah, it's a hard balance, yeah, for sure. Especially since it's a ripple effects and overarching narrative of the series. Yep, true. That is hard. Even now, fans are hoping that Persona 6 will feature the cast of Persona 5 through 5. Did you enjoy missing the rescue P3 main character? Okay. Yeah, you made it to the end of Final Fight a bunch of times. Only was able to finish it a few times. Yeah. I have a full playthrough of the Final Fight trilogy on this channel already. If you look at my live playlist, I beat this game, Final Fight 2 and 3, in one sitting. It's been a while, so I'm a little rusty on this one. So we'll see if I can make it all the way without game over. But either way, it's fun. It was like I think it was 3 years ago. I think I did a full playthrough of all the entire trilogy. Come on, dude, stop. This guy's going crazy. That is so lame. That's the worst. Dying to barrels. It's always fun. Yeah, beat'em are a fascinating genre. Yeah, they are. There's a whole meta to them, especially for Streets of Rage 4, for example. A big meta on that game. The combos and everything. The depth of the game is really high, actually. Because on the hardest difficulties, the skill gap is wide. You have a lot of room for growth and learning the intricate systems of how the games work. It's really fun. Walk into my fist. Wow. If you want to get a sore wrist, play this game. Favorite games are Mega Man X, Donkey Kong, Super Metroid, Zelda. Yep, sure. Those are all great. Like, there's so many great games on Super Nintendo. It's insane. Huh? I'm gonna save that turkey. These guys like to come up behind you and really screw you up. Dude. Nothing for me, huh? Oh, it's chicken? Oh my goodness. The damage this guy does is insane. That is so cheap. Yeah, he has infinite iframes. Can I continue or not? Did I gotta restart the entire level? Yeah, okay. We'll stop. We'll stop there. Gonna play a different game. But yeah, basically we were almost at the end, but like, if I couldn't beat it on continue on this try, I'm not gonna try again. Don't want to waste time. Yeah, one throw, right? You were in San Jose looking for Mexican food yesterday. You couldn't find anything. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, don't forget, Olivia, I'm in Illinois now. I'm not in California, but I do miss the Mexican food for sure. I do miss that Mexican food. All right, let's switch games. Where is it? I don't know San Jose, Olivia. I have no idea about anything with San Jose. San Diego was my hometown. Not San Jose was way far north from there, north of Los Angeles. I mean, there's good Mexican food in all of California, so I don't know. I couldn't recommend anything in San Jose unless there's good Mexican food there, but I just don't remember any names or anything. It's all the best Mexican food is always the local stuff. So I would always suggest just to look at the reviews for the area. Anything 4.5 stars or above, I would say would be good.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
It's all good, Olivia. I guarantee you'll find good Mexican food there, though. Ooh, that was close.
Pizza time.
Burritos and tamales, yep. Good stuff. Tacos, burritos, nachos, tamales, enchiladas. Don't forget about enchiladas. Oh, how dare you? Very fun.
Alley Cat Blues.
Alley Cat Blues. This music though, right? Feel the hit sound? Yeah. Oh, for Sega. What the? Man, these guys are being really mean today.
Pizza time.
Get that pizza. I like pizza too. I just love Italian. I think Italian food is my favorite, and Mexican food is my second favorite. And then, you know, straight up American food is my third. You know, hamburgers, like Thanksgiving dinner stuff, you know. But yeah, I think Italian food is my favorite type of food. Oh, come on, dude. It's so much easier with two players because you can chop them. Shouldn't have died there. Oh well.
Sewer surface.
Yeah, it's funny watching them get tossed. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I was trying to get the pizza. Hitting the stupid spikes instead. And he's dead. That's how that boss is. He can't hit you if you're at the very, very bottom in the front corner. It's weird.
Technodrome. Let's kick shout.
Evasive. You gotta kill these guys, all right? All right. Toka! Razer! What? Whoops. Okay, he's gone. Oh, sorry, buddy. Very fun. Nice. I'll take it. Alright, time to fight the Shredder. Get leverage for these guys. Oh man. Oh, what the heck? Where did that come from? That was lame. Stays wasn't in the arcade game. You could be right. I know they had some different stages in the arcade game, and some extra stages for the Oh no, the Technodrome I believe was in the arcade game. There was other stages I think they cut out though. You should look it up though.
Prehistoric Turtlesaurus.
Let me know what the differences are. I mean, I have the arcade game and the Turtles collection game on Switch, but you know, I think this version is the best version of the game. Has better music than the arcade game and everything. Oh my gosh, they're so cheap. They hit you off screen. Oh, okay, so they had the at the end? Okay, gotcha. I knew I had the Technodrome at some point. I mean, it's a Turtles game, it has to. Yeah, it's definitely the best version, easily. The arcade game has better like animations and graphics and stuff for the sprites, but like it's not by much. So, but the music is definitely worse in the arcade version, if you can believe it. It's like more tinny. Ooh. Right. you gonna jump, dude? Here we go. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest boss in the entire game, easily, especially when you're playing by yourself, because you don't have a second player to distract him. Usually you can, yeah, so you gotta jump behind him and get him to do his thing. Are you serious? No, come on, dude. That is so dumb. No. Done. I don't want to do all that again. So yeah, usually you just gotta get behind the guy and kill him. But yeah, that is just really frustrating. With two players, it's easy. I literally, you can like perfect him in a few hits. Oh my gosh, can't believe that. It doesn't let you actually, no, not this version. Hold on. Super Punch Out, but not this one. Literally lose all my lives. And also, when you play two players, if you need to continue, it lets you continue right then and there and drop right back in. But on a single player, you have to start the entire level again, so I'm not going to do that. I've beaten that game on stream before and didn't have a problem with that guy at all. But that time he just kept whacking me. Wasn't jumping. Oh, that's just frustrating. Let's take it out on this guy.
Yay! Come on! Come on!
I haven't played this game in a long time.
1, 2, 3, 4, fight! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight! Come on! Come on!
Yeah, you can beat these guys really quick.
Pizza cake.
I haven't played this game in I don't know how many years, many years. So I don't remember any of the patterns or nothing. I think I remember Punch Out on the Wii better than this game.
Bear hugger. Fight.
I remember having to do that though. Huh. Door? This game's funny.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fight. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight.
Wasn't ready. He didn't want to block, so I'm just gonna punch him.
Knockout. Pizza cake.
Piston Hurricane. I don't remember what this guy does.
Piston hurricane.
Animations are great. Pressing up is block. I just figured it out on the spot. I didn't remember how to block.
One, two, three, 4, 5.
Press A to gain some health in between rounds.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Fight. Knockout. Pizza cake.
Everything's gonna be a new record. There's no data. Ball bull.
Ball bull. Fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do there. Duck? Yeah, I don't recall. I don't, no, hit him in the stomach, I think, right? Maybe it hit him in the stomach is what it is. I don't remember. The Wii version is really hard, actually. They're both really hard. Yeah, I don't remember what to do here. I think I have to hit him in the stomach at the right time or something. I pressed the button, nothing happened, by the way. So, I don't know. I beat him anyway.
Too close. Right on.
I might have pressed up instead of just not pressing anything. I think if you don't press anything any direction, he'll still hit in the mid section. Cool. That's Punch Out. I want to check out some more games before it gets too late here. Okay. Good stuff. It's a cool game. So for this, I'm gonna have the turbo mode on. Or maybe not. Maybe this is not the right version. Hold on, let me try this. Make sure I get the right one. Because it's easier just to have the turbo code turned on without having to enter it manually. Let me see something here. It's gonna work. It's weird. I don't know. Don't understand why it would work before and not now. Let me see. Yeah, it's not giving me the 10 stars, unfortunately. Anyway, but this is let me see. Let me try something else here. Let's go back. Because I tried that before the stream to make sure it worked, and it worked, and now it doesn't work. So, okay, whatever. We'll do some Street Fighter Alpha 2 on Super Nintendo with a hacked ROM, so it has the arcade music. It's also modified so it gets rid of that pause when it says fight. On the original version, for some reason, the game had to load after the fight would start. It paused and then you started fighting. So that the mod of the ROM fixes that too. Turbo. Wait, wait, what? Did it say oh yeah, okay. Sounds really good.
Round one, fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Let me pause it 1 second. What's wrong with this thing? Trying to access my volume. Oh. There it is. It's like really, really quiet. Easier to type it in, okay. Saying I got like a million different controllers connected. There we go. Yeah, it's great when you play like this, for sure. It's best with, of course, with two players. You're playing with a friend, you know? Nice. That's fun. You can play Street Fighter Alpha 2 on Switch 2 and Switch 1 with the Street Fighter collection, 30th anniversary collection. The one Evo moment, yeah. And on Switch and Switch 2, it's the full arcade version. But yeah, this is really was quite an accomplishment for Super Nintendo back in 1996 to run this. One of the reasons why gaming took off on the platform like it did, paving the way for entire channels dedicated to the hobby. Yeah, true.
Round one, fight! Hadouken! 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 Round two, fight! Hadouken! Hadouken!
This game feels so much different than, like, say, Street Fighter VI, for example. The button inputs are a lot faster. On Street Fighter VI, it's more relaxed button inputs. So if you do your inputs too fast in Street Fighter VI, you'll get double inputs, which causes you to have bad moves come out that you don't intend to. In this game, never happens.
Round one, fight!
That's really cool. And you can air block too, which is really good. It's kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom and those X-Men games and everything. They started doing the whole like air block stuff. You never had problems inputting buttons too fast, but rather too slow. Yeah, it depends on where you come from with fighting games. I'm used to games requiring really fast inputs. MMX, this is Street Fighter Alpha 2 on Super Nintendo. Came out late in the system's lifespan. Street Fighter Alpha 2. So in this game, it gives you a super, and it gives you a super that also acts as a like an ultimate combo, where you could do a bunch of moves really fast. So yeah, they had a lot of cool ideas in this game. Here comes a new challenger. Who are you? I am power made of flesh. Feel how weak you are, truly are. Oh, it's Shinakuma. Just gonna kill me. Of course, he's gonna kill me. Shush. The CPUs in this game are always super hard, no matter what difficulty you put it on. Because when they wanted to give you a secret character unlock, you know? They're, like, super cheap. They do, like, moves you can't do in real life. Yeah, you can't do that.
Round one, fight!
Enhanced Killer Instinct for SNES? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know of any enhanced SNES Killer Instinct. They probably have a hacked ROM where they have the arcade music in there or something, but that's I haven't heard of that, but they probably do. Oh yeah, it's the music, yeah. I don't have that one, no. I thought the music in the Super Nintendo game was great as it was, so I didn't really feel the need to get that MSU version like this. The music in the arcade version for this game was just so much better that it's just because on the Super Nintendo they had really muffled music for this game because I think because it lacked the memory. They devoted all the memory to the animations and everything. Okay. Switch games. Fun. We'll play this really silly game. Okay. This game. This game is actually a lot better than what people give it credit for. It's probably the best version in the series. Because the games that came after this were just terrible. Me some food. You regret getting rid of it? Yeah, it's a collector's item now. What? This game has a run button. It's the R button. You can go a little. You can run a little faster. Goes. Jerk. Now it's time for the boss. Nice. I think it's this one. Yeah. Do I still have my SNES games? Yeah, I do. They're in storage. I sure do. Wow, that back kick really takes so much health from you. Oh my gosh. That's pretty crazy. I don't remember how this game does its continues in single player. But when you play 2-player, you can do all your continues as you play, but if you have to restart levels, I'm not sure on this one for single player. We'll find out. I did not do the Dustblast network test. I didn't even apply to play it. I wasn't interested to play it. I wanted to wait to see what it was first. And now that I've seen what it is, it looks pretty cool. But I still don't know if I want to buy it because it's I'm not into those types of PvP battle royale, games like that. So, but it definitely looks cool. Like for what they're trying to do, it looks really good. Oh, note. Did you kick me? No, double. Just keep picking him up and he's not taking any damage. That's funny. What? Off screen. Oh my goodness. You jerk. Alright, that's gonna hurt. Nearly killed me. Yeah, he should not be grabbing me like that. That's so bad. Bad boy. Still alive? Wow. Not anymore. We'll see what happens here. Oh, cool. That's nice of them. That's what Final Fight should do. When in the arcade game Final Fight, it lets you continue from where you were. It didn't make you restart the level. Same with Ninja Turtles. Wow, okay, that didn't hit? That's insane. No, I'm not playing on an actual SNES hardware. It would never look this good. Okay, we got our boss. For me to play on the real SNES hardware and make it look really good, I would need to film it off screen and play on a CRT TV off screen on a different camera, and then it will look really good. But that setup is just not gonna work. I don't even have a CRT TV, so. Cool. All right. Well, the middle mouse right there. That killed me. Oh my gosh. You guys are way too strong. Look at that. Look at the damage that guy does. Again, what? Oh, you just can't even fight these guys. You just have to jump kick him or something. Never been thrown so much by these guys when I play this game. It's insane. Again. If I get a turkey here. shader glass. Available on Steam now, too, so you can use it in classic games. I don't know what that is. What shader glass? Never heard of it. As if you're using a CRT TV. Like, what do you mean? I mean, I use CRT filters with RetroArch, and it looks really good. So I don't know what a shader glass is. Never heard of it. Oh, similar to RetroArch? Yeah, RetroArch's, not RetroArch, Reshade. Reshade is way better. Trust me. I'm using Reshade with RetroArch combined, and it's the best CRT filter that there is that I got going on here, in my opinion. That's why it looks so good. The heck? Guy's a jerk. Jerk boy. Finally dead, this guy. the weapons in this game do absolutely nothing. They're like worthless. Oh my gosh, this guy. And this guy too. Holy moly. They have all these iframes. That's the problem. They literally have iframes that you can't punch through, so they'll just hit you through them. Wow. Like I'm playing Smash Brothers. Wave dash. Got a wave dash. Yep, dead. Oh, oh my gosh, I don't believe it. These guys are evil. Nice. I'll give me my iframes. Protect me. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I played this before. I'm not going to play any games I have never played before on the stream. Alright, we got boss time. Do me a favor, guys, and hit that like button if you're enjoying the gameplay. Appreciate you coming out. We already have over 100 likes. So what do we have on the stream so far? Gotta refresh it. We already had over 125 likes. Thanks, guys. This guy has a really powerful... He's gonna kill me here with one hit. See? Oh, almost dead. Close. Oh, I got out of it? No way. Oh, he still got me from... It glitched out. Oh my gosh, it glitched and I got hit from over there. Wow, I've never seen that before. This game never ceases to amaze. He grabbed me and I got out of it and it still made me get grabbed anyway. That's insane. Now that's a glitch if I ever saw one. That probably wouldn't happen in the original version, but since it's emulated, I think that's a emulation glitch. That is funny. Yeah. You can't get out of it. It's insane. You can't see thumbs down on the stream, so you don't know what thumbs down really are. YouTube doesn't show you thumbs down. But I know if you have an app that tells you what the supposed thumbs down is, and you might think there's something, but it's never accurate. So. Either way, though, you're always going to have some thumbs down no matter what video or what content you do. Yeah, this guy won't stop grabbing me. Nothing I can do about it. This game is really easy with a lot easier with 2 players, obviously. With one player, it's a lot harder. You gotta do this stuff to him. You can't actually fight him. Finally did. I took him a whole bunch of lives. All right. Southern Port is next. Any memories? Yeah, you must be. You're late coming into the stream. Watch the first hour of the stream, and we did a full retrospective, so for an entire hour. So we shared a bunch of stuff like that. When I'm playing a game like this, I'm not going to be able to, like, you know, focus on that kind of stuff when I'm trying to play a game like this. But there's always memories with. You always have fun memories with these games. That's why you go back to play them. That's why they call it nostalgia, right? But you know, I used to play this game with my buddies and my dad. You know, we used to rent it. Never actually bought. Never bought the game. We always rented it. Never bought it. Because you could, like, have fun with it over the weekend, you know, and then take it back when you're done. I don't know how these guys have just infinite iframes to grab you like that. Yeah, look at that. It's ridiculous. So cheap. invincible. Very lucky your dad supported your hobby, never played video games with you, wasn't his thing. Yeah, I can understand that. Very common. The weapons are useless. They're not going to get that weapon. More effective without it. There we go. He's trying to grab me. Wow. The guy's really, really rough. Oh man. Trying to fight this guy is really, really hard sometimes because he has so many iframes. See what I mean? That's ridiculous. He's the boss. You can't fight him yet. Still alive, huh? No. Yep, that killed me. One little backhand. These guys are really strong. And the other hard thing about this game is that you don't get any extra lives. They don't give you any extra lives in the game at all. Like, there's no, like, the points you get only are for your super meter. And I have to take that because I have to take it away. So yeah, it makes it pretty difficult. Hey, that killed me. Wow. Hey, what's up, Erica? Yeah, I've been going for a long time now. Yeah. Yeah, we played a bunch of games already. We played Super Mario World, Pilotwings, F-Zero, Castlevania, Super Castlevania IV, Final Fight, Turtles in Time, Street Fighter Alpha 2, and now we're playing Rabble Turf. I'm probably gonna die soon. Hi, how you doing? How's the GPU going for you? Playing anything fun? Party just wrapped up. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You're going into a party. That's right. Thanks for coming by. How's the party? Oh, it was Mortal Shell. Okay. Well, wasn't it Caden's birthday, right? Your son, right? Happy birthday to him. I think that's what it was, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If it was, super happy birthday to him. Or was it Kenny? I know. I think you guys have similar dates or something like that, right? I think it's your son, though. Lots of food? Oh, yeah, of course. You have some Mexican food? Yeah, okay, yeah. Awesome. This guy's a pain in the butt. He's like he has so many iframes. Hawaiian food. Oh, nice. Tasty. Good stuff. Alright, finally beat this bozo. Nice. SNES all day, right? 35 years. Can you believe it? Did you have any good margarita or anything? Any good adult beverages? I had one in honor of Super Nintendo. Had a shot earlier. Some nice lemon vodka. Seltzers. Oh, you had 3. Okay, yeah, you might be feeling it a little bit. They probably don't do much though. This game has a run button, so you can hold down the R. Oh, by the way, I am playing with the Super Nintendo controller. This is the one you buy for the Nintendo. It's wireless and you can plug it in, and it works with Steam. By the way, this actually works with Steam. Just plug and play. So Nintendo actually made a controller that works with Steam and the Switch, and it's full-on Super Nintendo. Costs $60, but it's worth it. You get the authentic feel, you know. Authentic D-pad, you know, you can't beat it. I got 2 lives left and no continues. This is the last level. If I survive, I'll be lucky. On Arnold, or a Gigante. He's actually the same sprite as Arnold in the game too. They named him Arnold. It literally looks like Arnold. Come here. I'll take you down now. Come on. Music's hitting, yeah. Come on. Oh, you're gonna backhand me, this guy. There you go. Oh god, Mr. Genie Boy. You gotta do a boss gauntlet into the last level, and then, you know, if you don't have a second player to help you, it's kind of hard. Gotta take his toy away from him. He doesn't like it when you take his toy. Oh my gosh. There, he's dead. That's boss 1. So I got three more bosses. Get the health that's hiding behind here. Nice. Oh, you jerk. Oh, that was lucky. Those kicks hurt. Oh, you see? Jesus. Jeez Louise. I don't want that. Bad weapon. Oh, man. It's rough. That was weird. Half my health gone with one back kick. That's how hard it gets. These guys are ridiculously strong. There's no difficulty settings in this game, by the way, so this could be considered the Dark Souls of beat 'em ups. Dead again. Just takes 2 hits. Yeah, it is 12 midnight my time. It is officially 35-year birthday of Super Nintendo right now. August 23rd, 1991 is when the Super Nintendo came out. 35 years ago, as of right now, at least in this time zone. Pacific time, you got 2 more hours, I think. Happy birthday, Super Nintendo, 35 years. That's it. I think that's it. It's game over. All right. All right. Well, that was fun. Go to the next game. It's hard by yourself in that game. With 2 players, it's definitely a lot more doable. Let's see. Let's play this bad boy. Hey, welcome back, buddy. You know what this is, right, guys? All right. I want that. Oh, man. Yeah, you hold the R button, you can shoot and stay in place. It's really cool. Just go behind the guy, it's so funny. Go. Yep, that's right, Lucius. Another great game. Now, I personally liked the overhead levels, but hey, what do I know? Forget the duck. Ain't got time to bleed. Oh, you got time to duck? Oh, man. The standard machine gun in this game is really good. Classic explosions, yep. Stuff. We move 5 meters spread, no sound. This game's like a take on Predator and Aliens at the same time. We'll keep the fire. close. What a jerk. Can't believe he got me. Nope. Oh my gosh. Bad fall. Good thing you can keep your weapons. I'm just gonna switch to it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jumped right over it. That's it. Cool. Card game. Fun stuff. That's Contra III. Now we're going to play some really off the wall games you probably haven't heard before, or maybe you haven't seen. I know you haven't seen me play this one ever before, actually, on the channel. First time playing this one. But I played this when I was a kid with pretty cool. Desert Strike, Return to the Gulf. All right, let's see. Pretty cool game. All right, machine guns. So I got missiles, 8 missiles, 30 hydras, and 1175 machine guns. Fuel, armor. You gotta keep track of that. It's like a war, kind of like helicopter war sim. Never heard of it? If you never heard of it, it's pretty cool. Did I play Lost Vikings? I don't think so. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't have. I'm shooting my own guys. Maybe I rented it. I don't remember liking the game though. I don't have any memories about it. Let's rescue him. Okay, we're up there. All right. Rescue this guy. We should be able to drop him off and get more armor back, ammo. Need more fuel. This guy, missile launcher. Nice, we'll take it. I always like the animation explosions in this game. They look really good. Oh, shoot. That guy had a rocket launcher inside the thing. What a bad guy. Okay. Power stations. Rescue these guys. Come on, dudes. Need more fuel anyway. Nice. Let's get this. Airfields. Okay. I believe we have more ammo to get over here, though. Let's go back and get some ammo. Oh, we got a buddy here. Let's get our buddy. Right, come over here. Okay. Oops. Shoot. Alright, tell you what. Take these guys back and drop them off. That'll help us get our shields back. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 guys. Wow. Not bad. Yeah, airfields are mission 3. Let's do the airfields. I'm out of hydras. Okay. Four missiles left. All right. Destroy that. Alright, dead. I hear you. I'm gonna go back. take you with me at least. Oops. Sorry. See if we can get this. Oh. Don't shoot him. Nice. Running low on armor. What's my next mission? Command centers. Oh boy. What's this? I don't know what that was. I understand that, but you gave me something cool for doing it. This command gave us the location of our lost agent. Check your map. Oh. No. Do I have another life? I do. Need more ammo, bad. Cool. Tells you where the ammo crates are. It's right here somewhere. Pretty cool game. Pretty cool game. Let's see. Landing zone. Oh my gosh. Cool, the ship is there. I think that means that we can beat the level. You don't have to do all the objectives. I think you can just do the main one. I think we beat for that level. See if we can land on our ship. Aircraft carrier. Yeah, we did it. Very cool. Oh, bad news. Not for the bad news. Madman's Secret Bunker. Motherland is under siege, but you said we were prepared for anything. Sir, this attack force is stronger than we thought. Perhaps we should let the Scuds do the talking. This is funny. I'll give you the orders to begin the Scud launches at once. Nice art. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I think we'll stop it there for that game. But yeah, definitely a cool game. Definitely a cool game. There's another game I want to check out that I don't think I played on the channel before. From my youth. Maybe I have. Maybe on the second channel I have, but I'm not sure. Don't recall. Crazy, huh? Talk to Shot Glass. Belly up, friend, and take a load off. This is a pre Mass Effect. You must be Dave. I'm Shot Glass. Welcome aboard the Claw. Used to be a pilot myself till the fleabag shot me up so bad I couldn't fly. I guess I flew with most every pilot on the Claw. So if you want to know how one pilot or another flies, old Shot Glass is the guy to ask. Stop by when you're off duty and we'll talk more. Talk to Paladin Angel. Ouch, laddie, take a seat and have a chat with old Paladin. I recall once when I was just a lieutenant like yourself there, we were flying patrol or Accord, the fourth planet in the Alliance system. These four Karathi Salithi came zooming in with the sun on their backs. What is the point, Monsieur? There's one. Oi? Was leading up to that that day we learned that Salithi will always turn to the left. Got something to do with the way their engines and ducts are arranged. So when you talk to Salithi, watch to the left, okay? Bungie Lieutenant, you are called Dave. No, I am called Angel. I'm just reviewing some figures on our recent encounters with the Karathi. You would like to know what that had to learn, perhaps? The Drothi is the Karathi fighter seen most in this sector. These fighters show that 1.4 missiles are required to destroy the Drothi. Okay. All over 7 direct laser hits are necessary to destroy the same vessel. I see they're telling you how to kill him. Hope this information is useful to you. Oh, thank you. Training mission? No. Mission briefing. Rookies to fly as wing leaders? Oh, okay. I'm leading Alpha Wing, huh? Interesting. Spirit will fly on your wing. She's quiet, but she knows the ropes. You're the wing leader, but Spirit talks, you be sure to listen. Got it? Yes, sir. What if we encounter the enemy? Let Dave make the call. Okay, sure. Your thoughts wander as the commander makes the rest of the assignments. If you see the enemy, he'll be out to destroy you. Be sure you do it to him before he does it to you. To do warp speed, it's like I think it's select and Y. Already fighting, guys. Your radar. Did I die already? Wow, that was quick. This seemed really weird. Like it was too fast or something. Let me check something. Might be something wrong with the speed of the game setting. Oh yeah, yep. Too fast. Didn't have a chance to even fight. Just got murdered. All right. try this again. Yeah, that's more like the speed I remember. Slower. Another one of those games that's programmed to work with its like slowdown. It's funny. It's kind of cool though. They use Mode 7 on the ships to actually render them, make them look 3D. Yeah, we got asteroids. Gotta clear the asteroid field. Carcoon, I thought you left. I guess you came back, huh? Welcome back. Asteroid field. There we go. asteroid field. My gosh. Get back to my ship. There we go. Alright, there's the ship. You're clear to land. It's your job to fix my ship. Survived your first trip out. He's a very able pilot, Commander. It is an honor to fly on his wing. Cool. That's high praise coming from Spirit. You should be proud, Dave. In any case, according to your flight record, you flew well out there. Let's go with the mission report. You got 5 of the hairballs, and Spirit came up empty. That's all then dismissed. Spirit. Konnichiwa. Please take a seat. You're doing quite well. I had one mission. Colonel Sama is pleased with your performance thus far. There was no need to praise me before him, though. Honorable Second Lieutenant. Credit for the mission success due to its leader, not his assistants. I see by your expression that you do not believe me. I assure you I speak what is in my heart. Cool. Hunter. You're Dave, right? They call me Hunter, mate. Good day. Spirit was telling me about your tumble with the hairballs. Sounds like you really mixed it up out there. That's the way, isn't it, mate? Just you and some hairball twisting about trying to get a missile lock. Formations, uniforms, medals, wingmen. That's all sheep dip. All a Bruce can count on out there is himself and his missiles. Flew well. You flew with Spirit yesterday. She's quite a little thing, but she's a heck of a flyer. She's rock steady, follows orders, don't fire till she's sure of her shot. I was glad to have Spirit on my wing when I was still flying. Cool. Nice. Well, that's Wing Commander. Fun game. I played that a lot when I was a kid. Let's see what else we can play. Why not? Let's play this one. I play this one a lot too. We'll just play the first part. Oh, this is glitchy. Alright. I might not be able to play this. It's kind of glitchy. Might not work. Never mind. Oh. Well, we'll see if it works. Seemed like it wasn't working well. Oops. Yeah, this seems to be working okay. Yep. Beautiful game. Hey guys, wait up. Quiet, the Elder will find us here and he'll be mad. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. There's a ghost around. Do you people really believe that? People say that to scare us. But I heard Grandma say something about a shiny object near the falls. It must be some kind of treasure. We have to find it. I'm falling. This game has amazing music. Yeah, dash with A, okay. I need to get my sword. So bright you can't see. It is how you ask the sword to be pulled. Okay, great. You want to like the remake? do you pick this up? Oh, B. All right, cool. Now I can charge it. Nice. You have the CDOSD, yep. Yeah, that's great. What the heck? You little jerk. Thank you. Nice. Sometimes the sword tape might hurt somebody. Okay. You can tell it's like the same, some of the same developers as Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger came out before those two. Yeah, don't you hit me, bad guy, you? Uh-oh. Guy's a meanie. There, got him. It's kind of weird that your character that you play as has a voice. They're actually speaking. You know, usually in these games they're silent, you know. Elder wants you in his house. You're about to be banished for doing nothing wrong. Because you removed the sword, okay. Can't let Day stay in the village anymore. Get out of here. Get out of here. Open the cannon. You say there's something like that creature that was scary and it's your fault now. Bye. Yeah, exactly. I know, right? Send it to story. Go to the cave called Gaia's Navel. Dwarves live in that cave. They make good weapons and know about weapons. Okay, they may know somebody who can reforge and empower that sword of yours. As your sword's power and skill level increase, so too will your ability. What are you scared of? Why me? Give me a spear. Thank you. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'm getting tired. It's almost 1:30 in the morning my time. But yeah, happy 35th anniversary to the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Amazing console. We had a great time today. Be sure to check out the beginning of the stream. The first hour we did a retrospective. But yeah, 35 years of Super Nintendo, my favorite console of all time. I absolutely love it. But yeah, guys, hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I hope you enjoy Super Nintendo games yourself. And if you have it, you know, have a great time with that console. It's one of a kind. But they might never be another console like it. Switch 2 has a lot of these types of games on it, and Switch 1 does as well. But like Super Nintendo was the originator. All right, guys, have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you soon. Take care.